Great outdoors. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just popping up. Had some time this afternoon. So, popping up just to see what's up. Nathan's out back. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. You got skunked ice fishing. I went, Steve from Wyoming? I went out with him on the ocean today. We did pretty good. Great outdoors. You want to come up on panel and chat with me? And everyone else? Queen Hess, welcome in. Boring's wife, saw them out there today. Eddie Gross, welcome in. There's the link if anyone wants to come up and chat. Let's see here. Queen Hess, did y'all make a video from today or not? You should have. With all the drama you had, you'd made a good one. I'm tired from today, to be honest with you. Country boy. All right, no problem. We're still on the road driving home. Stop to see family. No, I know you didn't yet, but did you record is what I was wondering. Why is it a waste of time, Nathan? Why are you saying it's a waste of time? Just curious. It's never cut out on me, but you do have to have good Wi-Fi. Oh, good. You're making a video, so I'll be able to go back and watch that whenever it comes out. That's good. Raymond Williams, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just popping up here. Raymond, you can come up if you want. Just trying to get my watch hours up again. Still. And let me see what they are. My watch hours. That's cool, Nathan. So right now I am sitting at 39.92 hours. I need 8 more hours to get to my 4,000. That's as close as I've been on my computer. My other thing says, my phone says that I've been at over 4,000 for the last while. Yeah, you should have. Hey, Chill, Indiana. Welcome in. Yeah, you always think of what you should have done afterwards, but yeah. No, that one ling today, that was the highlight of the whole trip. That was a good ling, that's for sure. But we didn't even know if we were going to be able to get out this morning the way the bar or the ocean report was, but decided to go out and try it, and it was fine. The swell was kind of big, but watch your back a little bit, and drift was great. We caught all of our rockfish and 3 lingcod, so we thought we were doing great. Hey, straight to the point, long time no see. You still working long hours, STTP? Just with the newish job and fam. Help me with what, Queen? 5 days a week now instead of 4. Cool. Are you working now, straight to the point? What's everybody up to tonight? Oh, you're busy? All right. Who was that first one, Raymond? First channel you dropped? Monday through Friday, 10 p.m. till 7 a.m. Old job was Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. Gotcha. So you're still on the graveyard, but Queen Hess, gotcha. I probably don't have them, so I should go. I don't have her. I have her husband's. He took it down. How am I supposed to? That's fine. I'll just go hit it and go to her channel. And there you go, Queen Hess. You got one more subscriber. At least. Saltwater Born. Happy Saturday to you also. Small Water Charters. Good evening. John, I got a fish to show you. everyone else in here is welcome to look at it too, as far as that goes. There was the fish of the day. That was a good one there. 32.5-inch lingcod. And if you want to see, yeah, definitely a keeper there. They have to be 22 inches or bigger to keep, and that one was definitely big enough. There's its mouth. Get the glare out of there. Where's the glare? Look at the teeth in that thing. And yes, that's 2 fingers up inside its mouth, maybe 3. That thing could swallow your whole arm. That's awesome, straight to the point. Okay, I can do that, Queen. Yeah, you guys have been slaying the old crappies. I sent Ken about 4 pictures, so should be getting them real shortly here. How many did you get today, John? No, I didn't see that one yet. I just got home from the ocean. I went out with Steve from Wyoming on his boat since mine's in the shop. And yeah, we did good out there. Lighting is weird. I've never done a live in the daylight. Well, it's still daylight outside, and it's making me dark in here. Trying to decide what to do about that, but 21 keepers, a man and wife, and 8-year-old. Oh yeah, I heard you talking about that one. Must have been last night on your live. Man, that jumped. Hey, Cecilia, welcome in, and Tasha. The last time I went crabbing was Wednesday after Christmas, between Christmas and New Year's, and we got 60 that day, 60 keepers. Yeah, that's right, John. Probably next weekend. The herring are in the bay now. I should have stayed out there after we got done fishing and went herring fishing is what I should have done. That's what the boring fisherman, straight to or Raymond, if you could drop the boring fisherman's link. I don't think he made a comment in the chat, but his wife is in here as Queen Hess. If you could drop the boring fisherman's channel, he's going to be coming out in the next couple of days with a video of herring fishing today. I saw him out there at Newport today. Met him for the first time in person. Yeah, that was a good video. I think that is number 1 on my channel still. You got 171 today? Well, I guess pretty close then, because I told Steve you got 170 of them. About. So, did those pictures come through, Queen? They should have by now. We got 12 wonderful people up in here. There you go. There's the Boring Fisherman's channel link. If you want to grab him up. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to shut these curtains because the sun's about to get in my eyes bad here in a minute. That's a little better. What everybody else been up to? Straight to the point's just working. Last time I missed that comment. Oh, got you. Great Outdoors link. Thanks for dropping links there, Raymond. I appreciate it. Why? 50-mile-an-hour winds. That's too high, man. You got to shut them down. Hey, my picture got lighter. Tyler, welcome in. Tyler, you want to come up and talk to people? I'll drop the link if you do. Making hats and gaiters. Sweet. Do any fishing today, Tyler? Appreciate it. STTPO. Tyler, what's your watch hours at by now? That's awesome, John. I don't know how long these herrings stay in the bay, but I want to get out there and get enough for salmon season so that we don't have to buy them. Last year, it was about $40 for bait every time we went out. It's 50 degrees here right now. Week after next. Cool. Lindia, welcome in. Yes, I am planning to make a video from today. We caught 15, well, actually, we caught a whole lot of sea bass. I didn't even record them all, but we got our limit on sea bass, threw some small ones back before we limited out, and then kept fishing after we were limited for lingcod and caught a whole bunch more sea bass and just tossed them back too. But yeah, we had a good day. We probably caught a total of 35, 40 fish and tossed back a bunch of them. Joy, welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. The highlight of the day, though, Lindia, was the 32.5-inch lingcod. Global warming is real. Yeah, not really. Sea bass different from bottom rock bass? No, it is not. About a month, but it's still early. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. First time's in here. Welcome in. Firebird's in here. Got a good crowd for just a pop up. So, Queen, y'all are not going to be out there the rest of the season, or are you going out one more time? Or you don't know yet? Thank you guys for dropping links. I appreciate it. Two-Tang Lore, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. I think I'm going to start posting 2 videos a week here shortly just to get rid of some. I have so many videos right now. For me, anyway, it is. But I don't want to overdo it because then I won't have any maybe for a week. I mean, for a couple weeks. And I don't want that again. I don't want to go a couple weeks without one. What you been up to, Firebird? Yeah, but you go fishing all the time, small water. I can only go on weekends if it's nice. This morning we weren't sure we were going to get out in the ocean, but a lot of nothing, huh? We went out to try it, and it was fine out there. The ocean report wasn't that great, but it was supposed to get a little better, and it did. It got better. Mark J. Larson. Yeah, I know. Right now I have videos. If I do one a week, I have videos till into April. But some of like last weekends and this weekends, I want to post before April. So I'll probably put them on here. Oh, maybe next Friday and the following Friday, maybe. Smallwater, y'all are up above 1,000 subs now, right? Southern Prepper, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. John, you can come up and talk on panel if you want. Let me know if you want to. I'll drop the link. Yeah. You probably will. All right, Tyler, let me drop the link for you here. There it is. We have 18 wonderful people in here. John, you can come up too if you want. I see that now. Yes, over 1,000. I thought you'd made that the other little while back. You can't troll on panel. Little while back. You are. You need to turn your YouTube side off, Tyler. Mr. Tully, welcome in. You got it now or not?
Never done this before. One sec.
When you come up on StreamYard, there's two browsers open. You have to go to the YouTube browser and mute that one.
Okay, I just deleted that. I got rid of that browser window.
You're good. You're good. It's not echoing anymore. So.
All right, good. Oh, my hair is all right.
Oh, it's fine.
What up?
I just got back from fishing on the ocean. Decided to go live. Try to get my hours up.
Yeah, well, we finally meet, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
I got a little bit of time I could spare. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I went fishing today too, but didn't have as much luck. Nowhere near the ocean. I'm about 2 hours away from the Atlantic, so it's never really an option for me.
Yeah. Except on the East Coast, I know what it's like on the East Coast because I grew up there in Virginia, about 30 miles west of Richmond.
So, like what? Virginia Beach, Norfolk?
No, west of Richmond.
Oh, west. Sorry. Oh, so Charlottesville-ish?
Amelia.
Oh, okay.
So, I need 8 more hours, Cecilia. 8 more hours.
To what, 1,000?
Yeah, 4,000.
Or 4,000, yeah. Wow, that's not a lot, is it?
No, where are you?
I have to check. I haven't checked in like 2 days.
Oh, yeah. But, no, back east, 2 hours is a long ways off. I drive an hour and a half to the ocean every weekend, almost.
Yeah, I'm in the city of Richmond, so I got that's like 2 hours to Virginia Beach or Norfolk.
Yeah. But back there, it's just 2 hours is a long drive. And out here, it's not that much.
Oh, why is that?
You just have towns aren't as close. It's not as populated.
So you can just like streamline straight there?
Pretty much. We have a pass, 875 feet to go over or something like that.
I have 3,837 hours.
How many? 3,837.
Yep.
You're getting there. Okay, guys.
Slowly creeping.
Drop Tyler's link, and if any of you guys can run his playlist, get him up to 4,000 watch hours. He has his subscribers already. And
I've had the subscribers for months now.
Cecilia said she got your playlist going, unless she's talking about mine. But this live should put me over the 4,000. So
I should do more lives, but I don't feel like it as much.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's a desperate plea for hours, and
right.
Yeah, and also it's just me repeating myself so often when I'm talking to people in these live streams. But now is like the worst time to try to get hours because the fishing down here is just not as good. It's so cold and the bite is just so awful.
Yeah.
I don't even try to go after bass this time of the year. Like I just throw out a night crawler and just hope anything bites.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's you got good content though. I mean, people probably are watching your old videos even. So
I need to do another trout one. I only have one trout video. It was at a private pond near here with this
oh
this
yeah.
guy who was a cool guy who took me to his friend's pond. I think it's my most viewed video. Actually, no, sorry, it's my second most viewed video. At like 6,000 views or something like that. And I guess people are just searching trout videos more than they are bass or pan fishing and
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
And I don't know. I just need to do more stuff like that. My most viewed video is my inflatable raft video.
Oh yeah.
And that's the only video I've ever done about it, because I took that inflatable raft out probably 5 more times that year alone, but I didn't catch anything, so I never made a video out of it. And then now I have the kayak. I was thinking about recently making like a inflatable raft versus kayak comparison video, but I never really wanted to be a channel that does anything other than just goes fishing. Like the title of my channel is just Tyler Goes Fishing, so it's me going fishing, not necessarily just me sitting and talking about fishing.
Right.
Because there's so much content out there of people just talking about it. And when I first started watching fishing videos, I just wanted to see people fishing and see what they catch.
Yeah.
Like, do they catch something? Do they catch this species or that species or whatever?
Yeah.
And so that would probably be one of my first videos if I did it. One of my first videos where I'm just not out there. The only exception I've ever had about that was be like my giveaway videos at 1,000 subscribers or whatever. Those are like the only videos I've done where I'm not actually fishing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say hi to some people. Captain Steve himself is in the house. Steve from Wyoming. He drove the boat today. Problem Child Projects, welcome in. Northern Grit, welcome in. Seemed like there was somebody else. Scott, how you doing? Did I get everybody? If
I don't know. I just came in.
Yeah. I didn't even. Oh, you are. Yeah, you are in there.
I'm in here.
In the chat, I mean, there's Amanda A&D out back.
Who's the young man in the center?
That is Tyler.
Hi, Tyler. Hi, Tyler.
Howdy.
Projects with
Our problem child. Hey, buddy.
just jumped the chat like crazy. Where was I reading? I can't even find it now.
I don't know. I can't see the chat. I can just see you guys. That's all.
Somebody said they picked up Steve. Drop Steve's link again. One of you, maybe you did just recently, but Steve from Wyoming's link. He has a lot of views on his stuff, and he makes good videos. He has a lot of views, but nobody is subscribing to him. We got a troll.
Steve who, Reef Robber?
Steve from Wyoming is the channel name.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it, so.
Somebody
I got it. I got it.
We'll pick it up. Joy's got it on her phone, so.
And Big Matt got it too.
Okay, he's got a couple coming in. I'll get it when I get out of here, so.
Hi, Big Matt.
Hey, Big Matt, you doing any good?
So there's Steve. Steve from Wyoming's link there. Raymond Williams just dropped it.
All right. Yeah, Raymond's a good guy.
Yeah. Oh, the sun's getting into my eyes again.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to move out of the screen.
Dark here.
Sun's been down for about 3 hours here.
We got probably about a half hour before it goes behind the mountains.
So you're over there, boy, you're on the West Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Washington.
Oh, yeah, you're in Washington.
I'm not in Washington.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Oregon.
Close enough.
It's kind of the same thing, ain't it?
Yeah, pretty close.
There you go. Same area.
Same people. Crazy.
Smallwater says Amanda is having coffee, watching the sunrise in the west.
Oh boy.
They had this conversation yesterday. You had a long nap when you got home, Steve. You're a lot of work. Well, you're just old, Steve. You need a lot of naps.
Steve's up there with that where it's about 10 below zero right now.
No, he's out here at the coast. He lives in Wyoming part of the
Right.
time and out here part of the time. Right?
Oh, I see.
Mr.
So he's a
Douglas-
snowbird.
Yeah, well, kind of.
Yeah, I know what Wyoming weather is. This
Yeah,
time of year, it's cold.
yeah.
There's Mr. Duggar.
Hey, Mr. Douglas,
Steve,
Duger, whatever his name is. He's a good guy.
come up and tell everybody how good of a client I was. Some of you guys weren't in here when I was showing off the one fish that we caught today.
Oh, you caught one.
We caught more than one.
Well, about time you caught something outside of cold.
Yeah, I don't know. We caught some. It wasn't me, but I'll take credit for it because I was running the camera.
All right. Oh, my.
Yeah, that was a good fish.
What's that? Maybe 40, 50 pounds?
No.
No.
I don't know what it would weigh, but it's a 32.5-inch one.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good size. And you're up there in at least the 20s, maybe 30s.
Eh,
You don't think so?
barely. They're skinny. They're more like kind of like an eel almost. That was our
Yeah.
whole catch for today.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, wow.
You did all right.
Yeah, we did great. We limited on the rock bass, but
What's the water like up there? Is it still pretty cold or?
it's always cold. But it was, I think it was 40. What was it, Steve? 46 or 47 degrees, something like that.
Oh, wow.
It usually runs from 50 to 55 degrees year round.
Northern Grit wants to know what kind of fish it was.
That was a lingcod.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a catfish. I couldn't really see it that great. So
Lingcod.
I got you. You said they were real good eating, though.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah, Steve said it was 47 degrees.
Okay. Yeah, our water hadn't reached that yet. We're in Texas.
Yeah.
Go
It might
figure.
not, except for last winter, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah,
Catch
it's
anything today?
I got like 20 bluegills,
Oh,
all right.
and that's
Any
going to have to do
size?
for a video.
Any
'Cause I ain't
size
got no
to
other
them,
content.
yeah.
Any size to them, Tyler?
One was 7 inches. That was the biggest. And then two
Oh, boy.
6 inches. And then it's okay for this area. I don't think I've ever gotten more than like a 7.5 or 8 in my area.
That's good
But
eating.
they exist in some places.
Well, good for you.
I was hoping for a different species, at least one, but no, I got 20 bluegills in a row. But I'll
Nothing
take
wrong
it.
with that.
It's all I can do. And then in this time of the year, it's all I can do. I'll take it.
You flay them?
No, I throw them back. I'm almost all catch and release.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to do all that.
Oh, it's not hard to flay them.
Yeah, I don't want to do it.
Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah,
John's-
Joy and I only keep the small ones. We don't keep the big ones. We throw those back. That's just the way we are.
Yeah, Smallwater they have Goliath bluegills where they're at.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they got some nice bluegill.
Well, Joy caught a bluegill last fall. It was probably 11, 12 inches.
Yeah.
That's
The
a big
biggest
one.
one I ever got, it was over a pound, like maybe
Yeah.
1.2 pounds. I didn't get a measurement on it, but I didn't have a measuring tape on me.
Right.
And it went after like a 1-inch crankbait. And
There you go.
I thought I just caught a small bass, and it turned out to be a bluegill.
Hey,
And it was in a private golf course pond.
nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we used to fish in Illinois. There's a lake there called Lake George. And we go out there and fish in Illinois. And on a good day, if you hit the spot right, you could catch 10, 15 bluegill that were well over a pound. And that, I don't care who you are, that's a big bluegill.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He'd catch a pound, pound and a quarter all day long if you could find the right hole.
Yeah, Smallwater said their biggest crappie so far in the boat this year is 2.2 pounds. That's still a good crappie.
Yeah, that's a real big crappie.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my personal best on crappie is 2.5 pounds, and it's 19.5 inches long.
Hey, Grits, welcome in. Hey, another thing that's going on Monday, in my Monday evening live, Grits is giving away some fishing lures and some, I don't know what. He's giving away some stuff in my live, so.
Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. I like Grits.
Come back at 6:15 to 6:30, something like that. I forget what I got it scheduled for now, but I got one scheduled. Should be up. My wife is trying to call me.
Hey, so he hung up on her. Oh, she's gonna beat you with a frying pan when she gets home.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Grim Workshop survival stuff too. So, yeah.
Hey, any of you guys go to Ugly Dog Lures?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
familiar.
Yeah, he does a lot of, he makes his own lures. He's a pretty good guy, just so I can turn you on to him.
I believe I follow them on Instagram.
Yeah.
And then who's the other guy they go to? The guy that does a DIY thing. What the heck is his name?
Captain Steve in the house.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Steve, how you doing, buddy?
How you doing, Scott?
Well, not too bad.
Good. Hello, Tyler.
Howdy.
Don't know if I've seen either one of you guys here before, but could be.
Nope.
Just me.
First time.
Oh,
So
cool.
Tyler is from Richmond, Virginia. He does
Okay.
a lot of creek fishing for dinks. A lot of it is, and
What was that?
he does bass fishing. Mostly goes after multi-species fishing videos.
There you go.
Yeah, when you can't catch big ones, you got to go for multiple species.
Yep.
Hey, you still have a lot of fun with those little dinks.
I love it.
Soon.
I've gotten so many compliments from other people. Just like Tyler just loves catching anything, and I do. I can be amazed if I catch a 3-inch bluegill.
I got a 3-inch bass last fall.
There's
My
like
minnow
so
was
many
bigger
people out
than
there
the fish,
are
the bass.
amazed
someone
about
caught.
catching anything. You know what I mean?
You bet.
Like, there's so many people who go out there and they get skunked, like average people who try fishing. That I feel like as a novice to average fisherman, just to catch anything is lucky.
Well, here in another about a week and a half, Joy and Fishing with Cause are going to start doing a live for
Beginner fisher people.
beginners, experienced, whatever.
There you go.
And I'm going to walk you through from putting string on your pole, to putting a simple hook, sinker, bobber on the line. And as they go, they'll improve it more and more. But they're going to do it on Wednesdays at
8 p.m. So Eastern.
8 p.m. Eastern time. And it's anybody that doesn't know how to do it, they're going to try and start teaching people.
Earl,
And
you better
their
watch it.
first guest is going to be Anglerholics. I don't know if you guys got them or not, but that's going to be their first guest.
Yeah. What am I watching, Steve? Oh, how to.
What the fake, right?
Steve, I mean, be honest with me. How much did you babysit me today?
Oh yeah, no, it was good. It was a fun day. We got a lot
Yeah,
of fish.
it
Way cool.
Had a lot of good laughs with you. Other than Ed, it was pretty fun.
That's the main thing.
Yeah, we had a lot of good laughs.
You learned that fish have a different kind of fin than you ever knew they had before.
Yeah. Yeah, if you never fished with Earl, it's quite an adventure.
Uh-oh. Were you guys on a boat or were you fishing from a bank?
No, we were on a yacht. Steve has a yacht.
Oh,
It's the
yeah.
same.
Must be,
Oh,
$1.5 million yacht.
It's the same. It's the same size as my boat, but his is more like a yacht compared to mine.
Hmm.
Why is that?
I don't. It's just clean and nice, and
Hey,
all that.
I'm retired, so everything is
I
clean
know.
and nice. I got
I know.
nothing else to do.
Yeah. But
Was it like a cabin cruiser then?
No, it's just a Hughes craft with a canopy on the top. Just
Oh, okay.
aluminum
all right.
boat. Yeah,
All right.
it kept us.
Yeah, I just got a little old bass tracker. It's 17 foot, but it's 19 foot overall length.
And it ain't clean.
Yeah,
Huh?
I used to have
And
one
it
of
ain't
those.
clean.
It's clean. It just got a bunch of fishing poles on it right now.
Normal.
you're right, John. He says he watches Lindy catch in the boat catching fish, and he still can't get figured out.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna have to get me some of those jigs you guys were using, though. Those things were killer on them lings.
Oh, the lead jigs, you mean?
Are they lead or are they steel?
No, they're lead. They're just painted.
Yeah, those were good though.
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, Lindy, that's why I went out with Steve.
Now, are ling cod an ocean fish?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't have any oceans very close to us, so I guess I won't be going ling cod fishing.
Where are you again from, Scott?
Down in Texas, we're in the eastern side of Texas. We're about 2 hours west of Fort Worth.
Okay.
We're
Well,
down here.
You have ocean on one side.
Well,
Yeah,
nobody wants to go there, buddy.
that's not a nice area.
No.
We live, if you look at a map on Google and you look at Lake Fork, Texas,
Yeah.
we're on the inside of the V. We're right there. I could probably dang near when I was younger, throw a baseball and hit the lake. That's how into the V we are. We got waters on two sides of us. Three sides.
Big Bass Lake, I hear.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's a good lake to fish on.
Tyler, how many trips a week do you go out usually?
Well, when
During
the
the
weather's
summer, it'd be like
decent.
4 or 5 times a week. But the winter now it's like just Saturdays and Sundays sometimes. So maybe once or twice a week now.
Yeah.
But especially with lockdown, there wasn't much else to do, so that's what I would go do
Right.
like after work.
Well, there you go.
And like head to in the summer when the sun sets at like 9, I would
Yeah.
go 4 or 5 times a week.
Yeah.
But now once or twice.
When do the shad run there?
In the spring,
Like what?
it's hard to say. I just have to wait till like all the local fishermen hit me up on Instagram. Like they're
Oh.
starting, they're going.
Okay. Yeah.
It's always just kind of like you know the general time, like spring.
yeah.
But we're all of us local fishermen, we're all connected on like Instagram and stuff, and we're all we're trying and seeing what happens. We got people who love keeping track of this stuff and keeping everybody updated. And
what is considered spring back there? Because in Wyoming, spring is like May.
That's a good question. Exactly when spring in Virginia?
It'd be about March, wouldn't it?
I think so. Definitely
That's
not
what I was
late March, early April.
Yeah.
We got the same weather he does in Texas. We're
John says they fish
horizontally over from him.
which is every day.
But I cannot wait till the shad season. I can tell you that. I just bought a bunch of new shad spoons today because they were on sale. I can't wait till striper season just after that, and white perch season when they all come up the James River. What's really awesome about the city that I live in, it's right on the fall line of the James River. So all those species come up and they stay right here.
Oh,
You
God.
can just fish off the
Oh,
bank.
that's cool.
Constantly. And I got the kayak now, so I'm going to take that kayak out in the spring and catch those shad and maybe some stripers. And if I catch a big one, I'm going to go for a ride, apparently, because there's some biggins ones. There was a video that came out early in the striper season here in Richmond, and this guy caught a 40-pounder right off of his John boat right at the fall line, and it was
awesome.
insane.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we got stripers in Lake Fork. We got stripers, largemouth bass, bluegills are limited, a lot of crappies, and then we have flathead catfish and blue catfish and channel cat. The bait forage fish out here is shad. But
During
as
the
far
spring,
as
it's definitely shad. Like a lot of the hardcore cat fishermen in this area,
right,
they're like, I only use the shad in the spring,
okay,
and they use green sunfish and bluegills and the rest like
right.
here. But here it's
We don't
in the
have
spring, it's only the shad they want to use.
we don't have carp or skipjack or buffalo. There's drum in here, which we don't eat them. We throw those back, but we don't have yellow perch, which I wish we did, because they're really good to eat, but we don't have those here.
What's great about the James River here is that, from what I understand, it's one of the best places in the United States to catch gigantic blue catfish.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit down from the city, like more towards the ocean, but you can catch like 150-pound blue catfish.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Ashley,
The one I got here last fall weighed 84 pounds.
just loving life. Welcome in.
That's way bigger than anything I've ever caught.
And I got channel cat right after that. And that was maybe a week later. That thing was every bit of 80 pounds.
You can be glad you don't, John.
That's like pulling in Moby Dick. There's some big catfish in this lake. Yeah, we got like 4 lakes within 45 minutes of here. And somebody last fall caught a 124-pound cat. I'm not sure if it was a blue or a flathead or what it was, but
Wow.
It probably
got it,
blue at 124 pounds. It's got to be a blue.
yeah, it could have been
Probably.
flathead. I don't know. I just remember seeing it on the Lake Fork News that we have out here. It's the next lake over, which is only about 40 minutes from us, but it's a noted catfish lake. It's Lake Tawakoni, I think is the name of it.
I know you were, John. Whoops, wrong one. There you go. Short bus bass. That's right.
Short bus bass.
Well, a quick Google search says that 114 pounds is the biggest flathead catfish caught in Texas.
Well, maybe it was 114 then. I know it was up there. They just caught it here 2-3 months ago.
The biggest blue catfish, 121.5 pounds.
Yeah.
Lake Texoma.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's a big lake. That's north.
Texas.
That's northeast of here. That's right on the border of Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, I think the state record crappie for Texas, I just read it the other day. It was 5 point something. But the world record for crappie is just over 6 pounds. So I'm after a 7-pound crappie.
Tina Ladybug, welcome in.
Hello, Tina.
Hey, Tina.
You been
So I'm
doing
going for a
any fishing
7-pound
lately,
crappie.
Steve?
What?
You been doing any fishing lately?
Depends. Not in the last 3 hours.
Yeah, you've been sleeping.
Yeah,
I
had a
don't
nice
blame
nap.
I was tired too. I stopped and got a coffee on the way home. Now I figured I'd be wound up for a while here. So
Did you guys go to lunch?
yeah, well, we tried 2 different places, and the brewery was 30-minute wait, and we went down to the Chowder Bowl, and there was more people outside than what the Chowder Bowl could hold almost. We were
Oh,
like,
boy.
"Get this." So we went to Toledo.
Smallwater said, I'm after a 7-pound crappie as well. Also a unicorn and Bigfoot. That's funny.
Yeah, you probably are
Yeah.
after everything like that. What's up, Dobson?
Leave it in small water.
Ooga Homestead, welcome in. Who's Jessica? Dumpster Girl, where's she? I missed her.
Well, small water, if you're after anything over 6 pounds in a crappie, is more than likely going to be a world record. Because that's what the record. I looked it up the other day, and it was like 6.3 or something.
Well, he's in Florida, so
Oh, he's got good water for him.
yeah.
I ain't gonna get that here. Apparently, in Virginia, the biggest crappie is 4 pounds 4 ounces. So I'm probably ain't never gonna get close to 6.
You never know, buddy. Don't give up.
One.
They don't
Don't
get too
give
big
up.
from all the ones that I've caught.
Yeah, my big one was that 2.5 pounder that's 19.5 inches long. That's my personal best on the crappie.
Steve, what do you think about my new channel name for you?
Pretty good. Was it reef and beef? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I just all of a sudden thought about it. You said dock and
No, port to pasture.
port to pasture. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway,
I don't know. Thought it may help.
what's that?
Thought it may help my subscribers. You know, I'm having a hard time.
It might actually. Who knows?
Yeah.
But just I don't know. Roll something around for a while, and if it sticks, use it. I don't care.
Thank
Oh,
you.
Steve, we didn't even know. I've never seen you around before, so that's why Joy and I didn't have you. But Joy just picked you up, and I'll pick you up here
Oh, thanks.
when I get off here. I'll pick you up. If I
Appreciate
pick you up, there's going to be a whole lot of people picking you up.
Great. I'll get you too.
Yeah, we don't limit ourselves to fishing on our videos. We go to homestead channels.
Hunting,
I go to Reef Robber. I don't know
hunting.
why I do that, but he's kind of
We all
a
wonder.
Why
decent
you do
guy,
either.
you know. We go all over the place. I go trapping. I go to hunting. I go to the butters, the guys that are out there doing the 4-wheeling. and it opens up more channels for them to come to yours. And
Makes
just
sense.
a suggestion, that's all.
Yeah. Well, good. Good info.
Cooking shows. Joy's got that cooking with cast iron. And once she started doing that, her channel blew up again.
Ah,
So, you know, it's just something to think about. That's all.
Networking.
yeah.
Networking. It's called networking, I guess. It's
Yeah.
one of the computer terms.
Business.
Oh, Joyce says it's business.
So, Steve, how big was that lingcod? How many pounds was that lingcod that Derek caught?
They're mostly head. There's not
Right.
a lot of body to them. They're kind of, thin and cylindrical. So, I'm going to say 12 pounds, 15 pounds, maybe.
Oh, boy, I was way off.
Yeah,
I gave
would
you
have
credit
said,
for 50.
I would have said maybe 15. But
Well, thing was, he was holding the fish way out by the lens.
Oh, okay.
he wasn't
Yeah.
on that
Reed
one. He
told him to
wasn't
do that.
turtle far.
The what?
The one I showed them, he wasn't holding it out real far.
No, I
That
know.
was the one on the boat that I was showing.
As wide as your shoulders.
It wasn't Steve that was holding it. It was the other guy, but he's as big as Steve. And
Okay.
yeah, it was wider than his shoulder. It was 32 and a half inches long. So, but
That's
like
a good.
I said,
That's a good
they're
one
more
for
like
out
an
here.
eel. They're more like an eel. So,
Yeah,
Okay.
but
There's a way to do that. And somebody told me the other day, and it's length times girth, which is around a rib cage, times 300, I think is what. I got to look that up again but if you don't have a scale, you
That'd
can
be
guesstimate the
493
weight
pounds.
by that. What's that?
no, I'm just joking.
And that's how you guesstimate the weight on a fish.
Oh,
You got to have the girth, the length, and then it was like times 300 something. I'd have to look at. I'll Google it and figure it out again. But that's how you could guesstimate the weight of a fish.
I appreciate that, Jessica. I am pretty sure that this live will get me monetized.
Well, good for you.
I just looked before I came, or actually after I came on here, and I
Yep.
needed 8 more
Big
hours.
old thumbs up. There you go. Well, you're there. So there you are.
Well, if that's good, I mean, if you stream for an hour and you got 8 people watching, you're good.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
8 hours of watch time.
I got 18 in here now, so
Yeah, so you could probably be
Okay.
done by now. You just quit. You're good.
that's
Okay,
all right.
if 18 people come in for 15 minutes on any live, you get credited for an hour.
really?
If you're in there for 3 hours and they all come in for 30 minutes, you get credited for 3 hours of watch time. That's how that works. That much I know.
Dobbs,
Wow.
I needed when I checked it just now, I needed 8 more.
8 more hours?
I
Yeah.
posted you. I posted
Okay.
you on my community page, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Joey put you all over the computer world.
I
So,
did.
So
Yes,
I
sir.
should blow up here in a minute.
Yep.
well, I pick up maybe 3 a week, and I'm happy with that. Because
Yeah,
when I pick up 3, I don't lose 6.
right.
I pick up 3 and they stick. So,
No, I've all mine. When I announced my giveaway,
right.
the last 28 days before that, I had gained 8 subscribers. Actually, I had gained no subscribers.
There you
But-
go.
It had gone backwards till in the last 28 days, I had 8 subscribers. When I announced my giveaway, those things started climbing, and I was up to 92 in the last 28 days.
Oh, wow.
It's
You're doing all
amazing
right.
how much more views you'll get in a video if the word giveaway is in it.
Yeah.
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 So how do they
Big
know
real-
you're doing that giveaway though? I mean, what
Because
advertising?
I
do you do?
announced it. I announced it on my community page and on Instagram, and other people were announcing it on Facebook and
You
all
bet.
that stuff. So it was getting shared out. Hillbilly Psycho's in here, which is the Dobsons.
See, I don't go to the giveaways to win things. I go to the giveaways to support that channel.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, sure. I like to win something once in a while. I got stickers from you, and I won something else from you here a while back, and that was great. I was happy with that.
Yeah.
But I don't go to, and I've told people that before. I'll go to your giveaway, but I'm not doing it to win something that I might use or I might not use. I do it.
Hankin in the house.
I do it to support that channel.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I go to giveaways.
No, I got a lot of good subscribers over that time. Some that, quite a few that actually watch my stuff, I believe, because my videos started getting more views. Like the ones I posted started getting a few more views. And
there you go. I watch yours.
that last crabbing one that I did, the analytics of that goes up, and then it turns over about that angle, and it's been that angle ever since, just steady climbing.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's way cool. That's way cool for all you guys.
Yeah.
If you can get a slow climb on it, once you get those subscribers, YouTube won't take them away. It's when you go straight up, then you'll gain 300 a night, and then the next day you'll be down 300.
Yeah.
You know,
How does that work, or why do they do that?
I don't know.
They think it's spam.
They think it's a grow channel.
Yeah, I think it's a grow channel, I guess.
But then
And I don't mean like growing plants.
Eventually they'll get it. I mean, they'll filter back through and let some of them on, but I don't think
Right.
you ever get the total amount. But
Well, what they do is they watch those people and see if they come back into your channel again.
well, I can't even tell who subscribes to my channel anymore. It won't tell me. I used to be able to see every time somebody subscribed, and I can't tell anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I am. I found yours right off the bat. Joy
Yeah.
said, well, Reef Robber was asking about you. So I thought, all right, I'll come over and talk to him.
Hey, Jessica. Thanks for being in here as much as you were. Appreciate you coming in.
Hey,
Lost
Jessica.
connection. Queen Hess did. They're back now, though. Queen Hess, Steve, is the boring fisherman's wife. They're on their way home back to Tillamook.
Oh,
You never told me how they did, Earl.
171.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they
Well,
did
I'm
well.
doing pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did good.
Good deal.
Bogely's keeping it real is in the house. Welcome in.
Really? He's a good guy. Yeah, one thing I will tell anybody on here, if you're going to do a live, interact with the people that are in the chat. Right now, I'm on my phone, so I can't see anybody's talking, so I just go by what everybody else is saying. But
If anyone
that's,
says something to you, I will put it up on screen.
oh, probably be nasty.
Yeah, why would that old guy shut up?
Yeah, I'm just letting you guys know. If you do a live and you can read, when I go on a computer, I can read lives, but on my phone, I can't. I just see the faces that are up here. So,
So
but when you do a live, interact with the chat, talk to them.
So Raymond just dropped the Boring Fisherman's link again, so you guys can pick him up. And he is a local. I say local. He's 3 hours from me or whatever, but he was fishing the bay when we went out of into the ocean. Hey, Austin.
So he's on the Canadian side then?
What?
Is Raymond Williams? Is that who you're talking about?
Oh yeah. No, I'm
He's
talking
3
about
hours from him.
boring
Oh,
fisherman.
I got that. Okay.
Anyway, and also I wanted to say again, Tyler Goes Fishing up here on panel is needing watch hours. So if any of you could play his playlists, he would appreciate it. He has you have over
Where's this channel down
right?
there?
Yeah, I have like 1,300 something.
So you got Steve from Wyoming and Tyler Goes Fishing.
Steve from
Okay.
Wyoming has lots of views on his videos, but not very many subs. And he would like more subs.
And who's that? Tyler?
Steve.
No,
Steve.
Steve from Wyoming.
Well, I'll get both of you guys tonight. Once I go off here, I'll pick you both up.
Yeah.
Small water says I'm quiet. Just because Reef talks too much. We can't get it.
It is, I had to be so quiet on your boat because you wouldn't shut up. And now it's my turn.
Oh, now we know.
I did actually tell my wife I had a good time today. I really wasn't sure I was going to. No, just kidding.
Big
Okay.
time. Running big time. You
Hands are out. Pick him up.
can't fix that.
It's all right.
My answer is no, Winnick.
Huh?
Okay, I'm talking to somebody else. I'm multitasking.
She's multitasking. I know what she's doing.
We know that ain't true, John.
Hey,
We watch, some of us watch your videos.
Hey, once you drop his link so I don't forget, I'll come back and look at it.
Small waters.
Yeah,
He's a pretty good guy.
pretty good.
Don't say that when he can hear you.
Oh, is she still in here? Hey, darn it.
I like Lindia.
Yeah.
I like Lindia.
She likes Lindia.
Steve,
Oh, thanks again, Raymond.
I'm gonna just text you that link. That way
Okay.
you get it for sure.
All right.
That might be easier. I don't know if it will be or not, but there it is.
Tyler, wake up. Come on, buddy. Wake up.
Chris,
Get
welcome.
involved, buddy. Talk to the chat, Tyler.
What?
You-
Sorry, I can't see the chat.
You can't do that?
Are you on your
I have to
phone?
go back to like YouTube.
Are you
But
on
right
your
now,
phone?
I'm on the StreamYard link. That
That's
Reef
where I'm
sent me,
at.
and I don't
That's where
see
I'm
a
at.
chat.
Up in the top right corner, there should be a comment bar.
Oh, I was in the private chat one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you can see the chat.
Yeah, I can. Okay.
That'll be a
What
lot.
was going on in there that I missed?
I don't know if anything important was for you as far as that, but people are just yelling, bashing each other basically. All
Yeah, I'm beating you up for not saying nothing.
the
You gotta interact with the chat if you want to get more.
On my streams, I
subscribers.
definitely do. I can tell you that.
Okay, you gotta be fun. You gotta have like Steve from Wyoming. Look at him. He's all smiles. Oh, here he goes. There's Reef Robber. See, you gotta have fun with
Awesome.
your chats, bud.
There
That's
you
how
go.
you'll get more subscribers. People, and it takes a little bit, but
Oh,
people
you're back
will say, hey, you're having fun.
Well, good, Mark. Hope you enjoy that one.
Small Water Charter says, "Stop talking about Tyler. He sees us now."
Okay. Hey, Mark J. Small water.
Finally got the third phone going. Lost in Hillbilly Translation. That'll be the dog.
Holy cow. Oh, boy.
Dobson's giving me all kinds of watch hours here tonight.
There you go. Dobson's a good channel, too.
Yeah.
We like him.
Yep.
Stop
Who's
also,
it? Who the heck
What's
is that?
up?
Your neighbor is above you and to the right. Tyler Goes Fishing is your
Oh,
neighbor.
that's Austin. Hey, Austin. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. I can't see the name very well. I don't want to put them on.
You're so
I'm too
vain.
old and stubborn. How you doing, Austin? You doing any fishing? Nope.
Well, he just muted
I
his
guess
mic.
I scared him. Huh?
Yeah.
Didn't mean
Oh, there
scare
he is.
him.
My phone's tripping.
What?
Austin, you doing any fishing?
What are y'all up to, man? Not today. It's been a long day.
Yeah, you got an echo.
Little bit.
You might have to drop out and come back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
I
done that
see that.
before because
Small
I'd be
water.
on somebody else's live and
And he's gone.
He'll be
Okay.
back. Sometimes if it does that, if you drop out and come back, it'll be better.
yeah, I do that sometimes. Well, that don't help any. These things are dirty as a cloud.
So I got 5 subscribers
boy.
since I've been on here, Earl.
I can't see out of it.
See, I'm trying to help you
What did I
out.
talk
Even
about?
though you're,
I know it.
Well, that's
You never helped me out fishing though.
I didn't. Well, yeah, I fished on your side of the boat. We did better than Derek did.
Is that better or not?
Yeah, that's better.
Can see you too.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah, how you doing?
Doing all right.
Austin, you doing any fishing?
No, I just came home and there's trash everywhere. I just killed 3 raccoons, man.
All
Oh,
right.
sweet.
Good
Hey,
deal.
thanks, Bogley. Appreciate it.
All that
Take them
fluff
all
and
out. That
stuff.
way I don't have to worry about them.
Welcome in from Australia.
Oh,
G'day, mate.
Thank you so much.
Let's see if I can see out of them now.
What's up,
Hold on.
Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Australia. What's going on, Australia?
Nothing, just hanging out with kangaroos.
Small Water says now they are good raccoons. And
That's right.
those 3
Yeah, look, I still got to pick all this up.
Small water, I don't know where you skin those out or not, but if you skin out the tail, there's plenty of people that are tying flies on the channels that they'd probably love to get them from you.
Yeah, Grits, live streams, and Tyler,
He's going
I don't
again.
know if you know this or not, but live streams are you catch a lot of subscribers from lives.
Yeah, I never actually looked into like the analytics of the lives that I've done.
Yeah.
I probably should have done that. It was all the lives I've done was just like, well, I don't have anything to do for an hour. Let's just talk.
Yeah. No, that actually helps your watch hours a lot, though.
I know it helps the watch hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never really kept track of how many subs happened.
Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about you doing a live necessarily, but just go hang out in lives and chat.
Gotcha.
And you'll get a lot of subscribers that way.
Yeah, this is actually the first one that's not mine that I've been in.
Yeah.
Not necessarily go up on panel, but just be in the chat or whatever. And
yeah. I've done that. I've done that a lot.
Yeah.
Tyler, the other thing is, if you want to see how many subscribers you have, don't go into YouTube. Go into YouTube Studios. That way it doesn't count against you. If you go into regular YouTube to check your subscribers, you'll get dinged for it. So you want to go to YouTube Studios to see how many people you got subscribed to you.
Yeah, I'm in studio. Yeah,
Okay.
1,336.
To check this. Otherwise, they dig you on it.
I know that they've started doing something different when you're just on somebody's channel. They kind of round it off instead of showing you the exact number.
Right.
But unless you're in the channel dashboard under studio, and then you can see channel analytics. I'm looking at it right here on my secondary screen. 1,336 total is what I'm at, and 44 in the last 28 days is what I'm at.
Well, you aren't doing too bad then.
Now for subscribers, I'm good. If my goal is to become monetized, now I just need those watch hours.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right, my phone's being dumb. I gotta drop out of here.
All right, Austin.
It's been a lot harder.
I'm gonna try to come back up in a little.
Okay. Well, Tyler, do lives, but
I
make
should
it
do more.
fun. Make it interesting. And
Right,
you'll get a
let's go,
lot of
guys.
watch hours real quick.
Somebody got that bot?
Joy, you got the bot?
Fluff and stuff. Steve from Wyoming that's here in the chat. And he took me out on his boat today out on the ocean. And we caught quite a few fish. Had a good
Fun?
time.
I need to befriend somebody with a boat.
Yeah, I mean,
Always
I
help.
have a boat, but it's in the shop. So since I took my boat into the shop, I've been talking real nice to some of my
Okay.
friends.
I'm near the Chesapeake Bay. I need to befriend somebody who's got a boat out there.
There you go.
I do have a friend who fishes a lot out there, and he catches stripers year round because he fishes straight from the bank down there. So he can get stripers year round instead of me who has to wait for like 3 weeks in the
Yeah,
spring.
yeah.
I got you. Yeah, Chesapeake Bay, that's a rough area. That's some rough water in there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know a lot of duck
I'm getting the
hunters
hand
that go out
signal
there.
that
They
dinner's
take
ready.
those little duck boats out there, but they'll have a bigger boat towing them. And they tow them up out there and they anchor them down, and they go after the sea ducks, the harlequins, and there's a couple others that I'm not real familiar with. But I know they hunt the sea ducks, and that water is usually pretty rough out there in the fall.
I know nothing about saltwater fishing. Done like once in my life when I was a kid. It's all been freshwater. Mostly because before I lived here in Richmond for the past 4 years, I lived another 3 hours out west. So I was 6 hours away from any saltwater. So it wasn't really an option.
I got you.
Fluff and stuff. There will be a video of it on my channel, and I suppose there will be one on Steve's channel in the future.
Yeah,
I don't
probably
know.
next couple days for me.
Okay, mine will be probably, I'm guessing 2 weeks, so be a little while for mine. But I gotta.
I'll watch it.
It takes me so long to. It takes me so long to edit when I go with Steve because I got to pretty him up so much.
Oh. Yeah,
I thought it was all
put a
the
hat on his head.
I thought it was all the bleeping you had to do.
No, I don't think I have a lot of bleeping to do. So
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think we
Pretty
did
good
pretty
today.
good today. So
Yeah.
Well, Joy and I don't edit. What we do when we're on live or when we're out on lake fishing or whatever, you see what's actually going on. We don't edit them all. It just, I'm not going to go through all that. That's too much like work. Then it's not fun no more.
I just try to keep my channel very, very clean. So
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
I've broken that a couple times in my There was one video where I was fishing at a pond and these teenagers were basically abusing the fish that they were catching, and I cursed like every four words was a curse word.
Yeah.
I was mad at them.
Well, I don't blame you. I would be too.
Yeah.
You know, if you're going to go out there and catch fish, but don't disrespect the fish. If you ain't going to keep it, fine, throw it back in. But don't be disrespecting it.
Yeah, when one of those teenagers caught one, he was taking his pole and he was whipping it around like this, like it was a mace, and the fish was just flying
Oh,
around.
geez. Yeah,
And
I don't
I
have
was
time
really
for that
mad at
either,
it.
bud.
April
Yeah, I got
1st.
no time for that.
No.
You got that one, Steve?
Yeah, I saw that. April 1st or so. I'll be here in Oregon. Then I head back to Wyoming for a while. I got to go. My wife's telling me dinner's ready, so I'm going to say adios for you guys tonight.
All right.
Nice
Thanks
talking.
for coming in.
Talk to you soon, Reef.
Yep.
Hey, guys. Good night.
Steve, good talking to you, bud.
You too.
Peace out.
So if one of the mods could drop his link one more time, make sure everybody got a hold of him.
Well, it sounds like you guys had a stellar time today.
Oh yeah, we actually there was 3 of us that went out, and we've all been out multiple times on the ocean. And Steve had texted me last night and said that the ocean was going south and wondered if I still wanted to go. I'm like, well, I mean, I'll still come out there, but if we can't get out in the ocean, we could do some herring fishing. So we had to take light gear along also in case we would go herring fishing. We got out this morning, still didn't know if we were going to go out in the ocean or not. And we decided to try it, went out there, and it was actually really nice out there all day. It got better as the day went on.
There you go.
Yeah, we got a few fish about right away, and then there was a couple hours in there where we were fishing and couldn't catch any. And
What's like the average temperature up there in February?
You mean air temperature?
Yeah, air temperature.
Coast is 50 degrees year round.
Wow.
So yeah, it wasn't bad temperature at all. So then we got back on the fish. It seemed like right at tide change, and I've noticed that before. Right at slack tide, there's not much action. And then after that, I say probably 2 hours in there, we didn't catch much of anything. And then we started hitting them. And when it was time to go in, we were catching them. I mean, we'd do a drift and catch 5 or 6 fish at least.
There you go.
So we were just throwing them back mostly after we got limited out. And then there's always a chance you're going to catch a lingcod. So got some new people in here. Gatlinburg, welcome in. Lunker Larry, welcome in. I haven't seen those names before. I appreciate you stopping by.
I haven't seen them. Well, what's a herring? Is a herring like a sardine then?
Yeah, pretty much, I think. They're bait fish anyway. We use them for trolling for salmon.
Oh, okay. All right.
Never got a salmon.
We figured we would go out and catch them ourselves this year so that we don't have to spend $40 every trip for bait.
Oh, Jesus, no. What you do then? Just take them home and freeze them?
Yeah. Last year we spent way too much on bait, but we got a lot of salmon too.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you're spending $40 a trip, it gets a little expensive.
Yeah.
That's a decent amount.
Yeah.
You ever try a cast net, reef robber?
For the herring?
Yeah.
No, I've never actually. I have fished for them. Last Saturday I did, but they weren't in the bay yet. I have a video coming out. I think I'm going to release that one next Friday of the herring fishing. But,
I just got myself my own cast net, funny enough, and I use it on a local creek so that like maybe sometime in the summer I'll throw it out and catch like little 2 or 3 inch bluegills or something to go and try to catch like 15-pound flatheads with.
There you
And
go.
it was a little bit of a learning curve to throw that thing.
Yeah, they're different.
Oh yeah.
Just
Boring.
make sure you stay away from the tree branches when you're throwing it.
Oh yeah, I already have a little teeny hole in it.
Well, you can sew that up pretty easy, bud.
Okay.
Just get some surveyor string,
Hmm.
and then you just kind of follow the pattern that's there. And it's
Yeah,
not
luckily
that difficult.
it's just a little teeny bit. Luckily,
Yeah.
so.
It's not that difficult. You get that 300-pound surveyor string from it's nylon. You get it from like Home Depot or Lowe's or one of them.
I like this. What Fluff and Stuff said. Fishing, the most expensive way to get dinner for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir.
That's whenever people ask me that, like, I fish I fish so many public areas in my city. There's always people walking around, walking their dogs and stuff. And one of the top 3 most questions I get asked the most is like, do you keep what you catch? And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, not really. And they're like, no, you don't eat what you catch. I'm like, no, not really. It costs a lot of money for all this and the time it takes to do all that stuff. I just don't have I'm just too lazy for it. If I want to eat fish, which I actually rarely do eat fish, I will just get something at the store. Really.
Yeah. Boring fisherman, where were you fishing today? Were you over by the England Marina or were you where? He's the one that was out herring fishing today. He got 171 of them.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Lauren in the house, welcome in. Got your video come. It's going to be a while. But it's edited. Yeah, I send it to you. You watch it. Never mind. I took him nutria hunting.
Oh, I saw that. That was cool.
Yeah, I like that nutria hunting. We don't have them up here, but I know they got them down closer to the coastline.
Yeah.
Down in Louisiana, I know they got a bunch.
He said his poor ears catch what you eat, mate, not go to the store.
I don't buy fish actually even that much. I'm not much of a eating fish type of person, even if it's store bought or caught. If somebody's near me and they're like, yeah, I'm keeping these bluegills or crappie or whatever, I'm like, hey, you can keep what I catch too. You can have it. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's no problem. I'm not against people eating them.
Yeah.
We'll see right now up here in Lake Fork until March 1st. If you catch a crappie out of this lake, it don't matter where it's 2 inches or 2 foot, you have to keep it. You can't release it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any species in my area that is illegal to release. There's definitely invasive species down here, like the snakehead, for example.
We just throw in the trash can, let the coons get them.
Yeah, so they're the only invasive species that I know you don't have that you're allowed to just keep and kill and whatever is the snakehead. But I've never even got one of those in my area here so far.
The grass carp, is that what you're talking about, bud?
No, I'm talking about snakeheads. But there are carps down here.
Snakeheads. I just throw them in the trash can.
I've never even got one. I didn't even seen one.
Oh, I've got a couple of them back in Iowa in there. They put up a hell of a fight, but you don't want to release
They look
them back
vicious,
in the water.
They look vicious. And
they
there's
are
one
vicious.
guy who lives like a few hours north of me who catches them constantly.
Scott is in Texas, Lauren. What's the strongest fish to fight that you've ever gotten in your boat? I don't know if that was directed to me or not, but that's
I think so.
I ain't got a boat.
So far, at least, it's probably a salmon.
Salmon? Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to go to Racine, Wisconsin every year, and we'd go up there snagging for the Atlantic salmon. And That's one fighting fish.
So, what's your favorite fish to eat? Saltwater or fish
Or fresh.
or fresh? Just pick
Yeah.
one.
Pick one? One only?
Yeah.
Yeah, one
Crappies.
fish.
Crappies.
So that's
See, I don't know if I've ever eaten crappies.
Oh,
I've
my
never have.
God.
All the local guys around here say crappie.
Yeah,
They
I
are
know
delicious.
everybody says they're good, but
Oh,
Yeah.
man, they're good.
saltwater
are.
says, or small water charter says red drum, then crappie.
I've heard that. I heard red drum's pretty good.
Nephew
I've
Austin
never
says
caught one,
trout.
but I've heard they're good.
I caught a drum, but not a red one.
Yes, it is
No,
boring.
yours was one of them old drums.
Yeah, I know.
Dumb drums.
I,
That drum
would-
wanted gum.
I don't know what my favorite is. I probably lingcod.
There you go. Well, Robert, have you ever had bluegills or yellow perch?
Long ago.
Well, crappie is real similar to that in taste.
Yeah, that's before I would have ever done a taste test. I would have just been shoveling it in and not paying attention to what it tastes like. Pretty much.
I got you.
Black
Nothing
sea
wrong with
bass.
that.
Boring says his favorite is black sea bass. They're good too. They're very good.
They get pretty big, don't they?
They're fish so much close to the ports that you go out 15 miles, you can get some big ones, 10 pounders or whatever.
I got you.
But the ones we were catching today are probably 2 pounds, maybe.
Okay.
Y'all are listing fish I never even heard of sometimes.
Is there a length limit on those?
Yeah, they have to be over 22 inches or bigger.
So you're looking at 2 pounds plus.
Oh, you mean on the sea bass?
Yeah.
No, there's no limit. No.
Oh, okay.
Lauren, I will pull my picture up here once again and show it. I did not hook it, but the other guy on the boat did.
Uh-huh. Now we know.
Yeah, I didn't get this.
Now we know.
There, you can see it real good.
Yeah, that's a good picture. And you said that thing was under 10 pounds?
No, it was probably 15.
Oh,
About-
okay.
Around 15. It was under 20.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
Boring says, what did Boring say here? I wasn't on a saltwater charter. I was on Steve from Wyoming's boat. And I also have my own boat that I go out and chase those with. But my boat is not available for the next while. So he said, if you're referring to the long leader fishery, there are no black sea bass at those depths. You will be looking for yellowtail or canary rockfish mostly.
Okay.
There's no black sea bass out at those depths. I thought they caught blacks out there too. Hey, Jenna, you're right. It's not Monday. This is a pop-up live. I will be live Monday also, and you better be there because Grits and Glamour is doing some giveaways on my channel.
I always forget that you do those Monday ones because
Yeah.
I end up going to the gym on Mondays and then I come home, I'm exhausted and I end up having a few cocktails and but before I know it, boom, you're alive and I forgot all about it.
Yeah. Not in 400 feet. They are all close to shore. Okay. I didn't realize that. But then I don't go out to 400 feet either. So
How far out from shore is like that?
400 feet?
Yeah,
That's
so
going to be 15 to 20 miles probably. I don't know.
really? So you have to go
At
50
least
miles away
from-
from the shore to get 400
Maybe.
From
feet?
Newport it is anyway. Now I've been out to I've been out to 200, and that's 8 miles out.
Oh, wow.
So,
Huh.
oh, he says 18 miles to 400 plus.
I've always been like, for some reason, I've always thought that bodies of water were deeper than I thought. Maybe that was just an arrogance thing. Like when I think of like ponds, for some reason, I always thought that they were way deeper, or
Yeah.
lakes were way deeper than they were. And then somebody says, "Oh, it's 20 feet deep." I'm like, "That's it."
Yeah.
And so, if you tell me that 18 miles outside, 18 miles
Yeah.
outside of a shore is 400 feet deep, I feel like it should be bigger than that, but I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Well, we got 400 foot deep here in Lake Fork, and it's only from the boat dock, it's only a half a mile. So,
Well, so that's definitely interesting.
Yeah,
So like
that's a
a mile.
pretty sharp drop off.
Yeah, that's a much sharper drop than the ocean, I guess, the Pacific. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've never pretended that I was an expert in any of this any of this stuff that I'm filming and doing. I'm just a dude with a GoPro and some fishing equipment.
you know,
Yeah.
buddy, a good way to figure that out is you go to it. It's on the PayPal's. It's called Go Fish on Play Store. I'm sorry. And it will tell you the depth of lakes and ponds and the area and stuff. And it's a free app. If you go to Navionics, you got to spend $30 a month. And it doesn't give you the details that Go Fish gives you.
All right,
And
Lunky
that'll
Larry,
tell
appreciate
you what that lake step is. Or river or anything else.
Yeah, even more than just depths. I still consider myself just one step above a beginner. There's so many YouTubers out there who are posting all this content of how-tos and giving advice and stuff. And I never feel comfortable giving advice since I still feel so new to fishing, especially bass fishing and catfishing. I've been pan fishing my whole life, and I feel comfortable with that. But
do what's comfortable for you.
Yeah.
You could listen to every blowout or every big wig fisher out there, and he's going to tell you something different. You have to do it this way. You got to do it that way. Do what's comfortable for you, and you learn from what you're doing.
Learn from doing. Yeah, I've only wanted my channel to ever just be me in my GoPros and walking out there, trying it, and then ending the day.
There you go.
I love the simplicity. That's what I wanted to do when I started this channel, was just me going out, filming it. Whatever happens, happens, and I go home.
And having a good time.
It's the simplicity that I love.
Yes, sir. I learn every time I go out. If I don't learn, then I'm doing something wrong. I listen to Reef Robber. I listen to Big Mike. I listen to Danny Stone. I listen to a lot of people.
Who was that,
and
Boring?
I'll take a little bit away from that. What's that, bud?
Boring says, "Hey, Tyler, a YouTuber I found told me something today. Don't worry about it. Just do it."
Yeah. I don't really worry about it.
That was actually me that told him that.
There you go.
But he was in his last video that he put out, he was on the jetty and talking to the camera, and he looks up the jetty and he goes, "Those people walking by probably think I'm a psycho for talking to myself." I'm like,
that's always so awkward though, isn't it? Like when you're talking to yourself, and you think somebody's gonna think you're crazy.
But after a while, you just do it and let them think that. I mean, there's crazier people in the world. Yeah.
Maybe they'll think I'm retarded and leave me alone.
What's always crazy is that when you get recognized and you're like, "Hey, are you Tyler Goes Fishing?"
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I am.
The
There you go.
last 3 times, including today, that I was out at the dock, I got recognized by somebody. But last weekend and this weekend was the same person.
Yeah, in my last video, it happened, and it's so weird every time.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with it, but it feels weird. It's like,
Yeah.
Well, that means people are watching you, bud.
I
Oh,
know
yeah.
that's what's kind of crazy, but
yeah.
People will see Scott out there fishing sometimes, and he'll be talking to the camera, and they think he's talking to himself, apparently.
yeah.
And then they'll walk up to him, and when they see his veteran's hat, they're like, "Oh, okay, never mind. Thank you for your service, sir." So it's a poor old man talking to himself, and they
Yeah.
feel sorry for him when they see that he's a vet. I
Yeah.
think that's hilarious. I do. I think it's hilarious. Poor old man talking to himself.
Small water charter says we get recognized a lot out here on these local lakes, and then he says someone always yelling, "Get them, mama!"
Yeah, buddy.
Uh,
Yeah, buddy.
yeah.
I tell people all the time, I'm retired, and I go grocery store or Walmart or something. I'm like, yeah, I'm just retarded. The cashier's always looking at me really strange. Joey's got to tell him, he's retired, not retarded. But I figure if I tell them I'm retarded, they'll leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I've met a lot of people.
Grits. I told him to come up, but he wouldn't. So
Oh, is he being camera shy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
small water needs to go up there.
Yeah, you bet.
Absolutely.
And Grits and Glamour, he needs to get his butt up here.
Yeah.
Help.
You guys are funny. They are. I love watching Small Waters channel.
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
I'll tell you, I do. You're multitasking. I know what you're doing. I'm doing the same thing.
And they're boring fishermen.
did you
Jump
read
up
that
there,
comment?
boring.
Did you read that comment?
Went by too fast.
Oh, there it is. It's up on the thing again.
I got called out today because of
Oh, man. Boom. Yeah, that's
Yep.
bad. Yep, that's bad.
yeah, that's bad. That's not good.
That's definitely something.
That's an insult.
You don't say that to a Marine.
No, they might just flip your kayak on you. Oops, sorry, buddy. I didn't see you there.
Creel, I'm not making t-shirts.
Ooh, Grits is smoking a pork loin. Yum.
How you keep it lit?
Oh, shut up.
No, I don't have any merch except for stickers. That's all I got.
That's what I got. I got that giveaway going April 1st. So
I'm actually, yeah, I'm pushing to get my watch hours up and all that, but I'm actually not in this for the last little penny I can squeeze out of YouTube.
I hear you.
I started this more as a hobby, and then I can go back and watch what I did however many years ago and relive the moment. I mean, that's basically
There you
what
go.
I'm, but
Nothing wrong with that.
yeah. But if I get paid for it, that's fine too. You know, I'm
You
not
bet.
against that.
Well, if you want to make money, you go to TikTok, and that's where the people people tell me all the time, well, if you go TikTok, you'll make all kinds of money, and I'm like, well, I'm not in there for TikTok.
Yeah.
I,
Hey, living for Jesus, welcome in. Just
I had
doing
TikTok for a
pop-up.
little while, and I got rid of it.
Yeah, TikTok, I'm not too cracked on. They're just
Yeah.
their whole theme and all the TikTok challenges. Not all of them, but
A
90%
lot of them.
of them aren't even worth doing or
No.
watching.
Yeah.
So
I know a couple of people are making big money over there, and I'm like, okay, you go right ahead and do it. I
yeah,
do YouTube.
yeah.
I have a hard enough time keeping up with YouTube.
Boring Fisherman says my video is super laggy. Is that this stream you're saying is super laggy?
Well, if it's this,
Creel, that's my sister-in-law. That's not a guy.
oh,
I spent
Just
a
so
lot
you
of my
know.
last. I spent so
You'll
much
be
last
nice.
winter on TikTok for fishing. I would take all my normal videos and I cut it up and posted it just on my fishing TikTok, and it did okay. But like you need to do so much to be part of their creators fund.
yeah. That's a daily thing on TikTok.
And the thing with TikTok is that the more garbage the content, the more views it gets.
Oh
It's-
yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
Go figure that one out.
yeah.
I don't know.
Spread stupidity. Boring if you close out the video and then come back in, it might keep up a little better. I don't know. Just a
Yeah,
suggestion.
you gotta get out all the way, completely out of YouTube, and then come back in. I've had to do that before, and then it'd pick it right up.
Yeah.
So the algorithm is like really weird with TikTok. So I had several videos that like one went to like 45,000, one went to 30,000, but they're not any better or worse than the rest of the ones that I put out there. So it's just so random and weird. Some are just like 400, 200. This one's 32,000. This one's 8,000. This one's 100. It was so inconsistent.
But that's
Yeah,
kind of
they're
the
all
way
over the
YouTube
board on
does it too.
TikTok, bud.
My
That's
YouTube's way more consistent though. Like
Yeah,
per video.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
It is. But no, but the videos that you think should do really, really well on YouTube are the ones that get the least views. It seems like.
Yeah.
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 The ones you're most proud of
Yeah.
get like mediocre views.
Yeah. And the ones that you don't really think about posting. I mean, yeah, okay. I'll
Here
post it
comes
just
again.
for
Watch,
something
watch,
to
watch,
post.
watch.
And then, yeah, they don't do it. They don't
You
do,
know,
or
my-
they go crazy.
You know, my most two watched videos on my channel right now are of Scott. And I'm thinking, well, wait a minute. I'm busting my butt doing all my, cast iron cooking and Appalachian stories and stuff like that. And the two most watched videos are of Scott.
What she's talking about, guys.
It's hilarious.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
All right. Well, I actually stayed a lot longer than I intended to. I need to go back to editing. It was fun actually finally catching up and joining one of these, Reef Robber.
Hey, I'm glad you came in.
I know
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on it, and I saw you live, and I jumped in. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, way cool.
thank you for having me,
You bet.
and
I
I'll
hope
do it
this-
again sometime soon.
I hope this benefits you a lot from being on.
I hope so too.
So, and mods, drop his channel link one more time. Tyler Goes Fishing. He needs watch hours, so if anybody could play his playlist, he would appreciate that.
Highly
Get
appreciate it.
to his 4,000. So Creel
Yes, sir.
just got you, he said. So,
All right,
Okay,
y'all.
I'll pick him up here in a minute.
Peace out, y'all.
all right.
Peace out, bud.
Grits, I got a text from you that says please show on screen, but I don't have anything to show on screen. So I think you forgot to send me the picture that you wanted me to show on screen.
Sounds like it.
So when you send that, Depending on what it is, I'll show it on screen. Hey, writes Trapping Coyote.
Hi, Coyote.
There, Raymond just dropped Tyler Goes Fishing, his link. So if you guys could pick him up and give him watch hours, he would appreciate it. Also,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to quick look up Steve from Wyoming and keep sharing his link.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick him up here in just a minute. I figure I'll give you another 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna jump out of here and go pick up these links.
Yeah. So,
Just so you know,
yeah, that's fine. That's
good talking to you, Reef Robber,
Yeah, hey, good seeing you too.
and everybody else that came in the chat tonight. You're all good people.
Boring said I got him to 200 subscribers.
All right.
That's sweet. Okay, Scott, you got to stay here for this.
Okay.
And you got to get Joy over here to see this.
Joy's watching.
Okay.
Wrong picture.
You're drawing pictures?
No,
I
wrong.
said
pic-
wrong picture.
Oh,
He can't hear crap. Oh, wow.
whoa.
That's from Grits and Glamour.
That is cool.
Wow.
That is super cool. Awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
He was in-
So Steve from Wyoming's link is in here. And if we could drop the Boring Fisherman again and a couple of those, I don't care whose links you drop, but especially those, I suppose, for this live at least.
There you go. So your next live is going to be Monday? Reef
Yeah,
Robber?
Monday evening.
Okay.
Hey, Queen, you're back again. That is the Boring Fisherman's wife.
Oh, okay.
Put Steve at 250. Awesome.
Good deal.
World's
growing.
fastest tube. Welcome in. We are just talking about fishing, hunting, whatever. And Tyler Goes Fishing was just up on panel trying to get him watch hours. And Steve from Wyoming took me fishing today. So his link is up here, not very far up. Grab him if you don't have him. He needs subscribers. And the Boring Fisherman just hit 200 from being on this live. So
Way
his
cool.
link is also up there. So
Way cool. All you guys. Chad, I'm going to step down so I go pick up a couple more links. And
all right.
Reef Robber, I had a great time tonight.
Well, yeah, I appreciate you coming up.
Nah, not a problem, bud. You have a good night, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right, you too. Because I can. I'm assuming that's the Dobbs. So Smallwater says, everyone check out the world's fastest tube, the most amazing gentleman I have met on YouTube. We all want a life like this. So if you could drop his link, guys, pick him up and watch him. All right, Lenya, have yourself a wonderful, wonderful time. Wonderful night, I should say. Yeah, I figured it was, Dub. Yeah, Scott already left Grits, but I'll drop the link again in case somebody else wants to come up. Actually, that's Steve from Wyoming's link, but I will drop the StreamYard link again here. There is the StreamYard link. 115 mile an hour on a tractor inner tube. That's pretty quick. That is pretty quick. Yeah, I don't think I'd do that. I've been on here for 2 hours already. Man, time flies when you're having fun. I should edit my video from today, maybe. You got that right, Boring. I ain't getting on a tube. He says I'm smart. Who's coming up? You got time to edit, Boring. I'm starting to get tired. I've been up early. Creel, did you go fishing today? There, Raymond just dropped his link. Yeah, Queen's been awake since 1:30 this morning. I haven't been up quite that long. I was up since 4:45. Yeah, 80 in a boat. That's pretty fast. You barely touching the water at that point. Scared the fish off. It might hook the tube. Did you fall off that tube going that fast, or did you stay on there? Creel, you didn't answer my question. Did you go fishing this morning? Like you promised you were going to. Oh. Yeah. Jake said he will what? Go fishing? Marcia, I don't know if you saw that fish that we caught. I will put it up here one more time. We, as in the guy on the boat that was with us. I didn't catch it. That's a nice lingcod that he caught. 32 and a half inches long, approximately 15 pounds. I'm guessing, but don't know for sure. Very, very nice fish. Slept all day so you can go fishing tomorrow, huh? Cool. Yeah, I understand, Creel. I didn't want to get up this morning hardly to go fishing, but I'm glad I did. We had a good time. Starting to yawn now. Coyote, you gonna come up and talk to us? Or Creel? One of you guys could. I don't care. John, you still could too. Oh, come on screen. Got you. Is that all the more that is that all you got? Boring? And that was 171 of them? I didn't get that comment. Where was it? I think I missed something there. Well, that's not real full, but I mean, I guess it's full enough. I would have thought they'd have filled that bucket a little more than that. Speaking of a Coke, John's leaving us. I think Captain Crunch is calling my name later. Fine folks, have fun. Thanks. All righty, John. Thanks for being in here. I appreciate it. Queen has 13 subscribers. Yeah, I saw your cooler. Yep. That's why I thought it would have been a little more than that. But hey, you got potentially 171 good fish out of what you caught today. Probably not that many, but potentially. If you do 100% on your bait to fish ratio, which I doubt you will, but just saying. Mostly we got 15 sea bass and 3 lingcod, and then a bunch more sea bass that we threw back, and then some small lings that we threw back. A couple cabezon that you can't keep right now. So caught quite a few fish. Yeah, you're right. Boring. But okay, so 25% of that's still 30 fish or more. No, it'd be more than that. It'd be about 40 fish. little over 40 fish, so you're still doing all right. Yeah, I don't miss the snow at all. You can keep the snow. Yeah, send it to Arizona. They need more water down there. You always look on the bright side, don't you? No mosquitoes. That's funny. Actually, boring. We can ship it all over the mountain to the high desert. They need more moisture over there, or up into the mountains, into the Cascades. That'd probably help more than anything. Butterflies and unicorns. Yeah, you got a lot of channels. Just check something here real quick. We have 46 likes on this video. Probably, Marcia. I told my boss that I'm taking a whole week off, so we'll see if that actually works or not. But I'm sure there's going to be a few people that want to do that, and I'm actually kind of planning that way. So hopefully. What do you mean, Austin? Yeah, I'll let him fish with me. He's in Pennsylvania. I'm in Oregon. He can come fish with me anytime he wants to. I've already taken one of my brothers out and some of my nephews. I take a lot of people fishing. I don't know how good the ocean conditions will be in June, but should be a day or so that we can get out. All right, Creel says, not Creel, Grits and Glamour says, Monday night on my channel, we're giving away 6 lures, a leather wallet, a few survival items too on Monday. If we get 150 likes, I'll give away a $50 gift card of the winner's choice. Okay, you guys spread the word. Monday night, my channel, Grits and Glamour, is doing a giveaway. 6. I forget what time it is. Let me check. Scheduled for 6:15 p.m. Monday evening, the 21st. It's a 20-foot 3. Yeah, but like I said, I want to take a whole week off, so we'll have a couple days option, so it might work. That is Pacific time, Creel. Usually 6:30. I know. Well, it's after my premiere, which I'll still have a premiere before this one, but it's a shorter video, so I put it at 6:15, trying to get as many people in here as I can. We can start the giveaway at 6:30. That'll give 15 minutes for people to get in there. So yeah, if we can't go out in the ocean, we can definitely do some crabbing. I mean, we can do crabbing and fishing at the same time too, as far as that goes. But yeah. Grits Austin is wondering if you have Cash App. So Creel, that'll be 9:15 your time. Monday night. Grits uses, I don't even know how to say that. Zelly, whatever it is. Zell. I don't either, Austin. I will be right back, guys. See if I can stay up for a few more hours. All right, Mark. Appreciate you being here. You have yourself a wonderful weekend also. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And maybe he did. Maybe he got frozen. I don't know. I got Coke without the ice, but it's cold at least. All right, Creel. I appreciate that. In business, PayPal. Let's see if I can. What's your PayPal? I can't believe there's still 16 people in here, because I saw since I went live, there's been at least two of my other buddies that I know. Some of my friends are on there their lives. So all you 16 that are in here, I appreciate you being here. 17, my bad, 17. I'm glad you do, Austin. Yours shows 19. My computer shows 14. My phone shows 17. So who do I believe? Thank you, Raymond. I'm slacking on my end here. There's Steve from Wyoming's link. If you don't have him, please pick him up. He's a good guy. He does good videos of ocean fishing and antelope hunting and mule deer hunting, whitetail hunting in Wyoming. And Tyler Goes Fishing. There's his link. He needs watch hours. He does small creek or whatever fishing. Mostly catches dinks and makes it look like a party because it is a party. Boring Fisherman is 3 hours from me about where he lives, and I met him today for the first time in person down at Newport, where I usually fish from. He was down there herring fishing today. So pick him up if you could. He needs it all. 4 years I've been doing this channel. There you go. We got him over the 200 mark tonight, so hopefully that sticks and he can keep going from there. He's a little bit camera shy, according to him on his last video. People think he's a psycho. Raymond Williams has his channel link there. He figures he might shave his beard if he hits 1K pretty soon, Boring Fisherman said. We should get him to 1,000. He's got a good beard going on there, so that'd change his looks quite a bit if he shaved that off. Well, that took you a long time to get ice, Coyote.
Never, ever shaved the beard. Never,
That's what got you up here?
never shaved the beard. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it.
He's closer to you than I am.
The wife keeps saying when I hit 4,000 watch hours and I get monetized, you're going to shave the beard, right? I'm like, don't ever shave the beard. I was having issues there, man. I came back out and my computer was turned off.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell? And so I had to reboot everything. and it was just lagging and lagging, and it's like, oh, come on. Oh, man. I was supposed to go and call coyotes tonight and do a live stream. I woke up, I made it out to my chair here, and about an hour later, I was sitting here.
Went back to sleep.
Yep. Why?
Someone is echoing.
Who's
I
echoing?
don't hear the echo anymore. Anybody else hear an echo?
I don't hear an echo.
I don't hear an echo.
I got the YouTube side muted.
Yeah.
And
It sounds fine. Right when you, Raymond says he doesn't hear anything. Right when you came in, hey, Cooper Mayfield, how you doing?
yeah, I was still hitting the button to mute the
Yeah, right
YouTube
when you
side.
came in, it was just a little bit there, but it went away. Living for Jesus says no echo, so I think we're good.
Okay.
Grit says he hears you fine.
And Grits, I saw that picture of the meat that looked good. I'm about to do an elk back strap on the trigger for my birthday. I can't wait to do that thing. It's just that big around
You
and about that long.
you see what they said?
Well, no, the thing wouldn't come dump ice, and so I had to take a knife and break up some ice, and that finally came out, and then it just came out like I hit the jackpot, and I had ice all over the floor. Dogs were like, "Ah, ice!" And they all got their pieces of ice, and I'm like, "Come on, dog, let's go." And had to drag Dingo back out here.
Vandal the land.
Hey, Vandal, how you doing?
I think that's a new one in my channel. Welcome in.
I've seen them around in Big Mats, and
Yeah.
they've been to my channel a few times, and seen
Cool.
them a couple other places.
Grit says he guess he'll have to make a trek north to see you, Coyote.
Why not? Let's do that. February 28th, I'm throwing the elk backstrap on the trigger. Actually, if you'll give me just a minute, I'll show it to you. It's all frozen right now. But that thing is huge.
He says he's been a plumber for 45 years. Just ask about the ice maker.
Oh, man. I don't know what's up with this thing. It used to dump ice, no problem. You stick a cup under there and it ice. Now I stick the thing in there and I get crunched ice. And I'm like, it's on cube, but I'm getting crunched ice. And then all of a sudden it just stops. And I pull the little ice thing off and look, and the throughway for the ice to go out is all clogged up with chunks of ice.
I wonder if it's getting warm air in there and mixing with cold air and making moisture and freezing it on there.
I don't know. It used to be great for a long time, and now, like every 2 weeks or almost every week now, I have to take the thing apart and clean it out. And what's bad is I'm usually the only one that really uses the ice machine.
Yeah.
I have one of these Yeti cups,
Yeah.
and then I have my 2-liter bottle of Coke.
Yeah, there you go.
I go to a gas station, so I'm like, "Can I just get some ice?" And they're like, are you going to buy anything? And I'm like, no, I just have a Yeti cup and I need ice. I've got a 2 liter Coke in the truck. And if they give me a hard time about it, I'll just like, well, just sell me a bag of ice. Throw that bag of ice in my cooler and
Yeah.
go on down the road. It's like, now I don't even have to stop for a couple of days. I got ice in the cooler.
Yeah.
Right? You know, I have this pill for gremlins.
Right there. He says, check the flapper not shutting sometimes.
I've checked that, and when I noticed that it's like dripping water out of the ice machine, the flapper is stuck open, and I'll get that, but that is not what's causing the rest of it, because it shouldn't even be in the tunnel or the whatever part. It's getting crunched up at the top, and I don't have the cruncher on. I don't want crushed ice because the dogs like ice cubes, and so I always try to give them an ice cube or two. When I got crunched ice, they're like, we don't want crunched ice. We want a cube, babe. But
What have you been up to last week or so?
About a month ago, I got food poisoning. Was down for a week and a half. Then, just as I was getting better and was getting ready to get back into hiking the hills and doing my live streams from the trail, I was actually doing just like that, lifting myself up in this chair and sliding my back straight. And I popped this shoulder out.
Oh, man.
And then trying to pop it back in, I strained my back, and I was down for another week and a half. And I was trying to climb the hills and get my strength up to climbing the hill again. And PSD hit me, and I was like, screw the world. And kind of doing better, but
Mr. Iowa Trapper. Man, I didn't know you could stoop so low as to come into my life. Big dog like you. I appreciate you being here, man. Come on up and talk to us. I'll drop the link if you want to come up. Gype, welcome in.
How you doing, sir? I haven't seen you in a while.
Thumbs, I appreciate the thumbs up.
Yeah, Big Matt got me on his panel right as he was ending last night, and after the stream ended, him and I talked for a bit, and it kind of cheered me up a little bit better.
Yeah.
But today when I woke up, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go up on that hill, and I'm going to get all set up and do a live stream from the coyote blind. I'm going to shoot this coyote here soon. And never made it out of my chair.
I would be honored if you came up on my panel.
Yeah,
if
come on
you
up
feel
here.
like it. I'm not gonna force you to, but if you feel like coming up, please do, because I would not.
I've been up here a couple times. Come on up.
He's the one that got me in trouble. He doesn't even know this, but he's the one that got me to try for the 500 nutria. I mean, he didn't actually do it, but he goes for the 1,000 coons in a trapping season. And he actually gets to his goal. I ain't gonna even come close.
I wish I either had my own land or more land than this little. Here,
I'll drop the link, Iowa.
But I want to do different trapping, but here we have so many
Follow that.
rules. We can't hardly use footholds and stuff like that, and so I'm trying to catch these animals in live traps.
Yeah.
It's a whole different game trying to catch an animal, especially a coyote in a live trap.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Not too many people pull that off very often.
Yeah.
I've only pulled it off once in my lifetime,
Yeah.
but it's not the lack of trying.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, a coyote's not going to walk into a enclosure, not very easily anyway, unless it's in a throughway or something.
I'm working on trail camera video right now. I've got it down to 41 minutes. And I'm like, man, that's a long video.
So, Iowa Trapper, you have to mute the
41
YouTube
minutes.
side. You have two browsers open. You have StreamYard and YouTube. So, Iowa Trapper, you have to mute the YouTube side. There you go. Two browsers open. You have StreamYard and YouTube. So, Iowa Trapper.
There.
We good?
I think that's got it.
I think so.
Okay. Sorry, fellas, I'm new to that.
No, it's
no
fine.
problem.
I keep wondering, I'm like, why do I keep hearing the same thing over and over?
Yeah.
It's so funny. You can always tell when people aren't used to it. They come up and it starts echoing back at them, and you see their face like, "Oh crap! What have I done?"
That's what I was like, I haven't drank that much yet. Why am I hearing voices?
It's the voices in your head.
I have a lot of them.
Yeah.
I never
How
know
we
which
doing,
one to
fellas?
listen to.
This is cool.
So how many coons did you end up with this year?
1,052 for a total.
Are you done with coons?
Yeah, we ended January 31st.
Okay.
For coon trapping. Beaver goes till April 15th. So.
Yeah.
See, we have. It doesn't matter which animal you're trapping. And from like November till April or something like that, or maybe it's March. I can't remember. Is trapping season.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter if it's coons, coyotes, whatever. You catch whatever.
Yep.
But see, we can't use footholds or God, I'm bad with
body
names.
grip type stuff.
Yeah, conibears.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking. Unless you are a licensed nuisance animal trapper, which I am.
Yep.
But I have to get on the Fish and Wildlife's page and say, hey, I've got a place that's got a bunch of coyotes and a couple raccoons. Coyotes are killing the chickens or attacking the kids. Make the story sound really good. And we've got fences up. We've tried electricity fence. We've shot at them. Nothing's working. Can we put a trap out? We'd like to catch 10 coyotes and 15 raccoons. Or you can catch 5 coyotes and 8 raccoons.
So
And you got 1 month to do it.
wow.
And it's like, damn, that's not
ridiculous.
a lot of time. and so you put the trap out there and you're like, come on. And every day you get to the trap and you're like, come on. And you look at the camera, and I always put a trail camera up to see what the animal's reaction to
How
my
they behave.
so I can learn what not to do and what to do. And you get there and the dog goes and pees right on my trap. And it's like, seriously, come on. So I got smart and I pee on the trees behind the trap. Well, the coyote came back the next night and tried to pee on the same place I peed. He stepped his foot right in my trap and I got him. Yeah. Pee on my pee. See what happens.
I've never heard of that one. That's interesting.
It worked. It actually worked. I was like,
Oh,
oh
that's crazy.
God. And what's funny is you see me go up to the tree I pee on, or the coyote goes up, pees on the trap. I come in and I pee on the tree behind the trap. And then the coyote comes in and he sniffs at it and he's looking around like, what the hell? And he starts to do his thing. And man, as soon as he got up there and started to lift his leg, man, he jumped like, holy crap, it's got me.
I guess I'm really glad that he didn't leave a turd on your trap because
Well, do what you got to do. Slide that trap out of the way and drop one myself.
So
make sure you didn't have Mexican that night or something.
I just shared one of your tricks with the guy I went fishing with today. He was
Oh, cool.
talking about killing skunks. They get skunks all the time, and
That's
can't
awesome.
can't kill them without shooting or without them spraying. I said, I'll tell you how the Iowa Trapper does it. So
It works well for me, man.
yeah, I mean it makes sense too. I mean,
Now, how
it
do you
doesn't
do it?
scare them.
So what I do is I'm using a 177 air rifle,
Yep.
1,200 feet per second, right in
Yep.
the vitals.
Yep.
I generally aim for a heart. You know, I'm sure you get lungs in there too. It just you got to wait for him to pull that arm up and get behind, just like you would a deer. You know, good solid shot. Wait 20, 30 seconds, and they're done, just like a deer.
I have a Gammo Whisper Fusion. I think it's 22 caliber.
Oh, okay.
And right behind the eyes.
Really?
Drops them right under the nose. They don't even know what hit them. And if you're far enough back, they don't ever hear you or see you. You just kind of slide up over and just pop.
How far away are you standing when you do that then?
Anywhere from 20 to 50 yards.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm like 7 to 10 feet.
they don't even see me.
That's crazy.
The first three, you have to go see my video. The first time I ever catch a skunk, I'm trying to put a bag over this thing so I can take him to a kill spot because it's the first skunk I ever had. Well, I should have videoed the whole thing because I go to Walmart and I buy a full rain suit and I sense that thing down like this and I'm like, all right, I'm going in. I hope I don't get sprayed. I'm over there trying to, and all of a sudden you see that skunk spin around and raise that tail up, and I'm like, oh crap! And I jump back, and you see the spray come across, and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh god, he just sprayed. Oh god, this is so bad. I wish we had smell-o-vision. Oh god, and I'm about throwing up in the back of this guy's yard. Well, I finally get a bag over it and tie it up and all, so he can't really spray anymore. Well, I put him in the back of the truck. I make it about 4 miles down the road, and woo! I'm like, oh crap, this is not what I need right now. I got
you get
two
pulled over
raccoons.
smelling like skunk. There's only one thing they're gonna think.
I got 2 raccoons in the back of my truck. Oh, this is not going to be fun. And I pull over. He comes walking up and goes, sir, you know why I pulled you over today? I said, I ain't got a clue. I was not speeding. I know all my lights are working because when I stopped at the last place, I checked everything and I know I'm good to go. He goes, well, it's that odor coming out of your vehicle. How much weed you got up in this truck? I started laughing. He goes, son, this ain't no laughing matter. I know we're in Washington State and it's legal, but when it smells that much, you got way too much. And I said, no, just give me a minute. I'm a nuisance animal trapper. And he goes, uh-huh. And I'm like, can we go to the back of my truck and I can show you what we got going on? And he goes, okay. Funny. Take him back to the truck. And at the time I had a canopy. And I open up the canopy. And I said, you see those cages right there? I got skunks in them. He goes, "Oh, you got your skunk weed in there?" I said, "No, sir. It's a four-legged furry animal, a live skunk." He takes that bag and opens it up, and about that time, the skunk sprays.
Oh.
That cop got a face full of spray.
Oh.
He steps back and goes, "Holy crap, you really got skunks up in here." It starts throwing up on the side of the road. I'm like, "Yes, sir. I tried to tell you.
Oh.
I am a nuisance animal trapper. See my shirt? It says Rights Trapping. I'm a trapper."
Oh
my
man,
God.
that's crazy.
I can't believe you let that skunk spray. Well, you're the stupid ass that ripped the bag open and peeked in there. I told you there's skunks in there.
Oh shoot.
I make it on down the road. He lets me go. Just I left him on the side of the road throwing up. He had to call somebody to come help him out because he just couldn't drive anymore. He was throwing up so hard.
Man.
So I left him and I go to the next stop. Well, I'm doing trapping for a pot shop. And I pull up to the store and I'm checking my traps. Well, the owner comes walking out and goes, "Hey, Coyote, I got a question for you." "Yes, ma'am. What's up?" "Well, man, did you get that from my place? That's some good skunk weed there. I can smell it all the way from your truck." I said, "No, ma'am, those are some skunks in my truck." And she didn't believe me, so I took her over to the truck, lifted it up. She said, "Holy crap, you got skunks up in here."
Oh, that's funny.
So in like 30 minutes, 2 people thought I had weed up in there, and I had skunks in the back of my truck.
Coyote up here telling them
Yeah.
tall tales again.
Yeah, I think he's just. I think he's just showing around or shoving some stink around, probably.
Well, you got to see my first skunk video, right?
But it's entertaining people. We got 19 people in here, so
Oh, that's funny.
that's
Well, this
nothing.
pretty
for
face
these
up
big
here, they're
channels.
all going to leave now out of jealousy.
That's yeah, right.
We got the beard show going on. We got to make sure. What's his name? Doesn't Boring Fisherman? I think it was. He
Yeah,
said he was
boring.
gonna shave his beard. Yeah, don't shave the beard, man. No, don't shave the beard. Protect it at all cost.
I had to trim up a lot here. Drove me
Brady
crazy.
Bunch.
I
hate it.
noticed you. I noticed you trimmed that here a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, because I thought I'd be beaver trapping real hard right now, and I had a haircut appointment for this coming Monday, and I was like, I got to cancel it because I'm beaver trapping. And my lady that cuts my hair, she goes, "Well, I'm not free for like 2 months," and I was like, "Shit, there's no way my wife's gonna let me do that." So I was like, "Yeah, we better just get one done now ahead of time." I don't like it though; it's colder than hell.
I have been trying to get a beaver all year, but I'm nervous about putting my traps out on public land and stuff. And we here in Washington, we got people that'll take your traps and drive over them.
Yeah.
And my one beaver trap is $300 something. It's one of those taco shells.
Yep.
And I got a video of me first testing that thing, and I throw a stick in it, and I miss.
What up, Nathan?
Oh, I was gonna say probably.
And I'm like, oh crap! I gotta move that stick. So I'm holding the dog back so he wouldn't get in there, and I'm reaching in real nice and carefully. And whew, okay, let's try that again, because the beaver missed the trap the first time, and I throw the stick in there. That thing just does like a double flip.
Yeah,
like,
they shoot high. They snap hard.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's a real safe trap. And then my friend
a lot for animal damage around here.
Friend of mine sent me a picture. One of them hit him in the face right here. You could see his teeth through his cheek. It tore him up something bad. And I was like, man, I don't even know if I want to use one of these things. But I set it out, and then I got one of the double door Comstock
Yep.
beaver bobcat traps, and I caught one in each of them. And what was funny is when I first walked up to the trap, there was a beaver outside the trap, and I'm like, "Ooh, that beaver's not in the trap." So I pull up my 22 pistol with silencer on it, and I'm sitting there, and beaver made the mistake of sticking his head up again. And Pah! Well, that's one beaver, and I look in the trap. I'm like, "Oh, wait a minute, I got another beaver right there." And I walk over to the next trap, and there's a beaver there, and I'm like, "Holy crap, 2 traps and 3 beavers. That's pretty good odds."
Oh, that's cool.
Raymond or one of the mods, you want to drop Nathan Outback's fishing link? He needs more subs.
Yeah. I've been trying to get a beaver all year too, but inflation's even up the prices on the corners.
JV, not in here. You can do that on other people's channels, not here.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Trust me, it's not worth it. It's expensive.
The only thing I have to say is a shaved beaver is the best beaver.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have started it. I only wanted to give one joke.
He started it. It was his fault.
I can still kick you out too, Coyote.
I'm only 3 hours north of you.
Oh, shoot.
No, you're 5 hours north.
Or 5. Oh, is it?
Depends what time of the day you drive it.
And depends how I feel when I'm driving. If I'm in a pissed off mood and I'm not pulling the camper, I can be there in about 30 minutes.
Where you at in Iowa there, Iowa Trapper?
I won't say exactly where I'm at. I've got a lot of hate here, especially recently. Right around the central Iowa location.
I'm over in South Dakota. That's why I was asking.
Oh, okay. We were just up there last year. Went up to the Black Hills and stuff.
Oh yeah, everybody comes here for that.
I'm sure. I love to come up there for the muskrat trapping.
My wife got muskrats.
My wife got so mad. She's like, "We're doing our family trip, and we're driving up there, and all I can look at is muskrat huts out the window." I'm so excited, and she's wanting to go to the, Mount Rushmore and all that, and I'm just like, muskrats.
That would be cool. Grits and Gourmet worked for a furry. I can't even say that name.
There it is, Grits.
That
worked for a furrier straight out of high school. What a learning! Yeah, I used to work for one too. Actually, they were a landscaping company during the spring and summer, and then they skin furs in the fall and winter.
Well, I can skin an animal. People are amazed at how well I do my skin, and I get the eyebrows and everything. And
what is what? 578 beta.
Doing the complete tanning, I kind of goober on. But the one animal I'm pretty much most proud of is look at that raccoon. It's bigger than the bobcat.
It's a big coon, bud.
That is a big coon.
45-pound raccoon. Now, what was funny is I caught that raccoon when I lived in the apartments. And I was having trouble with a raccoon coming on my porch at the apartments. And so I set a trap up and I caught the thing in one night. Well, now I had a raccoon on my porch that I needed to dispatch in the apartments. Didn't have the 22 with the silencer on it yet. I was like, well, how am I going to dispatch this thing? And the only thing I could think of is slice its throat. As quietest way I could do it. No, it was WWF on the porch. Me, my daughter, and this raccoon going at it. I'm trying to hold this raccoon down in between my legs, sitting on it, trying to
Oh,
get it in the vital spots. And my daughter's on the steps going, "The manager's coming. The manager's coming." And I'm like, "No." And so I got it
You
done,
sure?
but
You sure
was-
you had skunks in the back of your vehicle and it wasn't actually that wacky weed?
well, I know what the wacky weed is, but yeah, it
Oh,
wasn't
don't
bad.
worry about it, Krill. I ain't worried about it. Usually I'm the clean guy, but I couldn't help it. They were talking about it too much.
I don't believe that one either.
And see,
You see my channel?
and once somebody goes there, I gotta go too, because 8 years in the military, I just can't stay out of the gutters. I don't know if y'all heard me talking the other day about raccoons. I think I was on. I was either on rustics or zombies, and I had caught this raccoon in my trap, and had the raccoon tied and hanging off a rope off my shoulder, and he was kind of hanging on my side right here. And as I was walking, being out in the woods, you come up with strange ideas, and I was like, where did somebody come up with the idea of, I'm gonna put this raccoon on my head to keep my head warm? And then I got to looking at that raccoon. I'm like, well, he's got a big butt. I guess you could just grab his back legs and shove your head right up his butthole and make a hat. And I started talking to Zombie and them about a rustic, and they just fell out of their chair laughing so hard about it. Somebody's all, it was Davy Crockett. I'm like, I'm related to Davy Crockett. He just had one. He didn't make them, but who came up with the ideas? I'm gonna eat a snail today. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna put a raccoon on my head and keep my head warm.
The raccoon, I get it. It's furry. If you're cold, you see the fur and you're like, that'll keep my head warm. Now, eating snails, no, I don't know who the first
I
guy
don't
was
see
like, look
that
at this slimy, nasty thing. You know what would be great? But put this in my mouth.
Same way with an oyster.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
no, I don't
That's
do
why we
snot
have
rocks.
warning labels on things nowadays.
Yeah,
Because people kept trying that.
Oysters and snails are really good. I can do them, but you come at me with, I can't hardly say the word now.
McChickens.
Okra. Ugh. I hate okra. Ugh. So bad. Yeah.
Okra ain't bad in like a jambalaya or something like that. I can't eat it by itself.
When you get liver and okra shoved down your throat all the time when your dad goes on bass tournaments for Bassmaster and you're stuck home with your mom shoving this crap down your throat, no, you don't like okra and stuff afterwards.
Queen, you better watch it. You might get blocked.
Yeah. Snot rocks are nasty. I can't even watch somebody else eat them.
That's one thing I can put a bunch down is oysters and sushi. Not Susie, but sushi.
I can eat oysters when I've got a cold. All I have to do is sniff and swallow. That's it. You got an oyster right there.
I'm not gonna go anywhere with that.
My wife is Japanese. Most of y'all know.
Nephew, you're
And
a mod.
she went with my two daughters up to the sushi place, and they ate, and they spent like $25. A week later, I went with them, and it was me, my wife, and one of my daughters. We spent $60, and most of it was from me eating sushi And I
Oh, no.
still had to stop at McDonald's on the way home and get some burgers because I was still hungry. It was so funny. The wife's plates were stacked about that high. My stack was like 2 of them about that high.
Gross.
No liver. Oh, no.
See, I can do liver all day.
No.
Yeah.
I can eat
Liver's
liver,
good.
but
Gizzards, hearts. Oh, it's amazing.
First time I ever had
like heart.
Snell was in Hong Kong. And I had gone out drinking with a bunch of guys, and we were about plastered. And this one guy, hey, let's go try these things in here. And he wouldn't tell me what they were, and he ordered them. And they set a bowl of Snells down in front of me, and I looked at him like, you're joking, right? He goes, no, just try it. And I ate one. I was like, dude, these are pretty damn good. I ended up eating like 15 plates of Snells that night. I tell you what, drinking and Snells don't go together.
Snails don't go with anything ever, anyhow.
except slime.
Except for when you're a kid and you'd pour salt on them to see if that really worked.
I still have fun with that. I've got a salt gun, a bug assault gun, and I shoot slugs all the time with that thing.
Is that called assaulting? Or is it an assault weapon?
Oh my God.
You're fired, dude. That is the worst dad pun I've ever heard.
And see, mine's even camouflaged with little bitty bugs on it.
My boy makes fun of me for the dad jokes, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was terrible. My daughters would have heard that. They would have come flying down here.
Right? My boy just looks at me like, you're an idiot. I'm like, yep, and I made you, so you're welcome.
Exactly. That's what I always told them. Like, I'm your father. This is what you got to look forward to when you grow up.
Yep. Remember to marry somebody like me. Oh, shoot.
What's cool is being disabled. I get to shoot from my weapon when I'm hunting and stuff.
From your weapon?
From the vehicle, I can shoot my weapon. I don't have, like most people, they have to stop and get out and then shoot. But all I got to do is pull the vehicle far over to the side of the road and turn it off, and I can shoot. And other day I saw this online, and I was like, dude, I got to get one.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
That'd be all right.
But I love what they wrote about it. I don't know if you can read all of that.
On Saturday night.
See, around here, we just leave that window half up, and it works perfect to rest on.
Exactly.
You have to be careful about that, though. Because if you have anything sticking down
Yeah, exactly.
and you shoot and you have too much recoil, it will shatter the glass. A friend of mine did that. He goes, I'm going to shoot that coyote from right here. Boom! What the? And I was
Did
I
he
was
at least
trying
get
to-
the coyote?
Oh yeah, he hit the coyote, but I was trying to tell him, dude, what's your front handle? And he had a sling.
$10 coyote, $300 window.
And
Yeah.
that sling mount, when he shot it, the gun kicked and that sling mount hit the window and just shattered the window.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't shattered my back glass a couple times this year. Shucking coon up from the ditch, and it's like, oh no, that was way too much. Boom! Right off the back glass and down. It's like, whew, got lucky on that one.
The dumb thing is, you'll probably do it when one just barely touches it.
Yep.
You can. I've done that with firewood. You can hit the back glass hard, but it's just tap that thing, and that thing will shatter.
Yeah.
Hit it at the right angle, and it just a tick, and it's gone.
Oh, I did it 2 years ago. I did it 2 years ago already. So
With
yeah,
a coon.
it's crazy.
You did it with a coon?
No, actually, so I've got my full-time job, but I do roofing on the side, and
Oh yeah.
I don't know what I was doing. I think we just got done putting down OSB for a new roof, and I was putting my drill gun in back, and I dropped it and kind of caught it, and just took a little sliver out of the corner of my back glass. I mean, literally like a splinter you'd get in your hand size out of it. And I thought, whew, we lucked out. Next morning, I go to climb in my truck, and I shut that door and just shattered. I mean, the biggest piece was a nickel.
Yeah.
I mean, just gone. I was like, you know what? It's a good day to call into work. We're going back inside. We're done. Calling it a day. But yeah, it's just
Fishy, welcome in.
The other
that
night I was
glass is
on,
different than the rest.
you know, Outdoor with Big Matt. I was on his panel the other night or the other day, and I was checking traps, and I'd caught a rat, and Pontoon Jody was on panel with him, and I was up on panel, and I get the rat out of the cage, and I'm all, look at this rat, he's so cute. And just about the time that Pontoon Jody was asking me, well, what are you gonna do with that rat? You see my arm go up and come down kind of off screen over here, and you hear this thud, and she's going, so what are you gonna do with that bam rat? And she stopped a minute, she goes, did you just smack that rat on your tailgate? I'm like, yeah. And she was like, oh my God, I can't believe you just did that right in front of me. I was like, it's off
Has she
camera.
ever never been like goose or duck hunting? When you walk up and grab a wounded duck and just spin them?
Yeah.
You have to be careful about that, though. One of my first ducks I ever shot, I went to do like that, and that just snapped the whole neck off, and that bird went flying. And
Oh,
I'm
Charlie,
sitting there,
go get it for me.
I'm sitting there holding the duck's head going, hey, guys, is this supposed to happen? They're like, well, when you shoot them in the head, that happens. And I'm like, oh, so I shouldn't shoot them in the head anymore, should I? They're like, well, they fall quicker, but you don't get the head usually.
Steve from Wyoming is back in the chat. So Iowa trapping, I went out with Steve today on his boat out in the ocean. We had a pretty good day on the ocean.
Oh, cool. That'd be awesome. I've never been to one. My wife's trying to get me out to Myrtle Beach or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. And a banana hammock and me just aren't going to fit real well. So I'm kind of concerned about that, but she's pretty persistent that we're gonna make it to a beach this year.
So we, if you come to to Oregon or Washington coast, you won't have that problem because it's going to be too cold to be out there like that. But
That's why I moved from Florida to here.
yeah,
You can always put more clothes on when it's colder, but you can only take so much off. And some people shouldn't even take that much off.
My brother-in-law
What up, Monica?
got married out in
Monica
Portland
be
here.
good.
she's a what? Banana. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh,
Hey,
fired
Monica.
already, Monica. You fired. I've only went ocean fishing once, and that was a long time ago. It was a group of us guys that worked together went down into Mexico, and
That sounds like a bad time.
oh, it was a great time. This was back when I used to
This
drink.
is one of those hold my beer stories, isn't it?
That's
So
one of those stories that when we went to Mexico, this is gonna be a good one. Hang on.
no, we rented this boat, and it was like $500 for the whole day. And
Sounds like a solid boat.
these two Mexican guys took us out fishing. It was all the free booze you could drink too on this boat.
They
But,
did have cinder blocks on the boat, did they? Because if
But,
they got cinder blocks on the boat, you don't want to ride with them.
But no, we caught all kinds of fish. I have no idea what any of the dang fish were. They told us which ones to keep that were good to eat. But
for them.
then we got back to shore, and there was a restaurant right there on the beach we could bring our fish to, and they prepare it for us and
That'd be
everything like that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
The guy I was sharing a room with, though, was pretty funny. The next day, he woke up, we're kind of hungover and everything, and he walks out onto the balcony of the hotel to smoke a cigarette, and he looks down, and there was two dudes making out. And he came back and laid down. He's like, I'm not starting my day like that.
My problem is I couldn't have been quiet.
All right, Queen. Appreciate you being on here.
All right, guys. So bear with me for a second. So I'm new to this. This is not YouTube anymore, correct?
It is streaming through YouTube, but it is a separate website.
Okay.
Yeah, you go through.
We're on
StreamYard.
StreamYard, but it's
So if you go,
broadcasting on his channel.
if you go to StreamYard.com and set up an account, then you can stream. Actually, YouTube is going to do that shortly, I've heard, where you can bring somebody up on panel. But this way, I don't have to entertain all you guys. I can let some of you guys do it. Or help.
Oh, I like this. That's pretty cool.
Or like when I do my live streams, I'm out on the hills, hiking the trails, middle of the night, calling coyotes, and it's like a Blair Witch thing going on. And so I've got it set up now. I should be able to have my tablet basically sitting on my shoulder, looking where I'm going. And then I'm going to have somebody up on panel with my earbud on so I can hear them talking and reading the comments to me. And I can talk back, but they can see what I'm doing as long as the headlamp is turned on.
Gotcha.
People have enjoyed my last couple lives because I'll get out there. I make 80 some odd animal noises with my voice. And
cool.
I get out there calling coyotes, and I've had a bobcat jump out at me about a month ago. I've had 4 cougars within 20 yards of me. Not so cool.
That's,
Yeah, sounds kind of sketchy.
Especially when it's not season and you're not supposed to be shooting them at that time. And it's like, okay, I can't shoot you. Can you please go away? Please.
Giving away paintings tomorrow morning. So what you're saying is you're doing a shameless plug for your channel tomorrow? What time, Monica?
Yeah, tell us about it. I don't care if you promote your channel on mine. I don't care at all.
Don't
How
come
many
off my
followers
channel,
do you
people.
have,
It's
Iowa
boring.
Trapper?
What's that?
How many followers do you have?
Not even sure. Let me look.
I was just there like 6,000
Hey.
something.
Hey, Krill, I'm usually walking on the
62,
trail
20 right now.
carrying that.
Sweet.
And it's on a 1-point harness that I keep on me all the time. And yeah, that's what I walk with when I'm out there. But then I have 2 sidearms on me. So if it gets that away from me, I got the 2 sidearms, and then I have my Bowie knife.
I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I kind of like this platform deal. Literally, I walked in here tonight. I was kind of bored. My wife went out with one of her girlfriends tonight, and I was like, I'll do a live tonight. And I saw Reef Robber on here from one of my deals, and I was like, oh hell, let's just hop in his live real quick. And then this popped up, and I was like, I've never even seen this before.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. I like this.
The catfish community uses this all the time.
Yeah.
All
Can
the
I do a animal noise for boring fishermen?
Yeah, go for it.
Have I called any bobcats? Yes, I've called in quite a few bobcats.
Send you an email about
But
some
like when I'm out hunting coyotes, I'll walk down the trail, and every couple hundred yards, I'll just stop and just.
And that's why we call them coyote people.
Yeah.
I just learned that.
And if I get answers, then I sit down and get all camouflaged up and get my AR pistol right there ready and
And then pop them off when they get there.
Yep. And went like last night I was out there and I was mainly looking for the bobcat. So I sit there and
What up, Tina?
Tina
But
Ladybug.
if,
Hey,
if I'm-
Coyote, Lauren says he has a bobcat story for you. But I
okay,
don't know how he's going to tell it to you.
well, he's gonna have to come up here and tell us.
Yeah, I know.
I tell you what, this bobcat that I showed y'all just a minute ago, it was funny. I was going down the road. This bobcat ran across the road, and I had the wife with me. I'm driving her car, and I had the pellet rifle in the back of the truck or the car, and I slammed on those brakes, slid to the side of the road. I said, "Hang on a minute, honey. I'll be right back." I grabbed that pellet rifle. I ran up into the trail about 20 yards, and I just stopped. I stood there for a minute, and I looked, listened, and I went, all of a sudden that cat stuck his head out from behind a tree and was like, "Huh? What?" I was like, "Oh, that was a bad mistake, Bubba." I got him right there.
I was wondering if you're going to finish that sentence, Tina. All he came in was with as "I'm." I was waiting to see what you are. What?
So
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
So the people in the chat here, are these people on YouTube then?
Yes.
But
Okay.
here's the thing with StreamYard, because I've done that. You can stream to multiple, like I've streamed to YouTube, Facebook, and I think Instagram all
Yeah.
at one time.
Yeah,
and then
you
you
can
have
do it
people
all
coming
at
in from
Okay.
all those chat areas. That's the beauty of StreamYard is you're not just stuck with YouTube.
See,
If
I
you
am
have-
technology terrible. Like,
If you have the
Yeah, me
free
too.
version of StreamYard, you can stream up to 3 different platforms. If you have the paid version, I think it's up to 5 or something platforms. This one guy I know, he streams to YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, all at the same time. And so he has to have all of those places open so he can see all the chat.
okay.
And seems a lot really confusing. And my feeling is my photography work is on Facebook and stuff and Instagram. My videos are on my YouTube. So if you want to see video or live stream, go to my YouTube. If you want to see pictures, go to Facebook.
That's kind of cool. That's a new concept for me. If it wasn't for my wife, I wouldn't even be able to know how to download videos as of last year. So I'm pretty new to this stuff.
Don't worry. My daughter taught me everything. She does most of my editing for me.
Isn't that crazy?
She's
have
waiting.
a free
Just pay her
version.
$20 per video.
They have a free version of StreamYard, and you only get 20 hours a month. But you can pay. I got the $10 offer. I don't know if they're still having it, but they have a $20 and then another one. I think it's like $50. And
Iowa, how often do you go live?
I try to about every Friday.
So
Well,
once
then-
a week, as long as you keep that under 4 hours a week, which I don't know how long your lives are. They go fairly long, don't they?
Yeah, we've crested 3 hours a few times. So
No, but you could do the free version because all you need is 20 hours. I mean,
yeah.
if you stay within that 20 hours, it's free. I've never paid for StreamYard, and I
And
use my 20 hours a month. But yeah,
with the free version,
I
you can have
only pay
60
for it because I can have up to like 12 people up on panel, and
Yeah.
sometimes I
Yeah.
do.
yeah.
And that's the only reason I pay for it.
I got you.
on the paid one you can have up to 10 people. On the free you can only have 6,
Yeah. But
Okay.
then
including the host.
when you get more than 4 up there, anyhow, it's just
It'd be
Confusing.
tough. It'd be
Yeah,
tough. You'd be
confusing.
talking over each
Yeah.
other a lot, I think.
yeah. Nathan Outback, you dropping your link so many times is only hurting your channel. You're not helping your channel at all because YouTube knows how often you're dropping your link and they will dock you for that. You can drop it a couple times, but the more you drop it, they'll dock you for it, is what I've heard.
And here's one thing you also don't want to do, Nathan. If you gain a lot of subscribers at one shot, but your views don't go up real big, YouTube will start taking away subscribers.
Yes, they will.
Yeah. Watch
That's
out.
why
It's way more
it-
important
it's-
than subscribers.
If you can convince somebody to drop your link instead of you dropping your link, it's better.
Yes.
I will not drop my own link anywhere. I mean, even when people say drop your link, I'm just like, yeah, somebody go find it and they can get it. No, I don't drop
Yeah,
it.
I actually have friends that do those grow channel things. And when I go on there just to hang out, I tell them, don't drop my link. I don't want all y'all coming over there. Because you're gonna.
I'm not saying that I have a problem with you doing it. I'm just saying you will help yourself out by not doing it so often. That's all I'm saying. I don't care how many times you drop it. That doesn't bother me a bit.
Yeah, just don't.
I think I saw a picture of that earlier, Tina. Hope your hand's all right.
Freezer bound. Welcome in.
Hey,
Look,
Freezer Bound.
You should take my place up here, Freezer Bound. I actually have to go get something done. Thanks for having me up here, bud. I'm gonna hop down.
Something.
bet.
Then?
You take care, bud.
See you later.
So
I
you
don't
get to use footholds and stuff where you are, right?
Where I'm at, yeah. We're able to use maximum 220 conibears on ground, 330 conibears underwater, up to, don't quote me on this, I want to say 7.5-inch jaw spread footholds on land. I can use anything over that underwater. That's why I'm getting ready to start my beaver season, where I'm going to be using a lot of 8.5-inch TS85s. I feel bad for you. You're at a pretty severe handicap up there for your trapping rights. That's tough, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a 6-foot trap that's almost 180 pounds, and me being as disabled as I am, it's hard for me to move that thing. And
wait.
I've got 8 herniated discs. I've got nerve damage in both shoulders, bad knees. I'm considered 100% disabled through the VA. But I did catch a raccoon in my Comstock, trying to catch a bobcat, and freaking raccoon gets in there instead.
Okay, we're going to have to shut this down because Grits and Glamour said he's just about ready to come up. No, I'm just kidding.
He can come up. I want to talk to him about his meat that he was cooking.
Yeah.
I said, this is my trap with my test dummy in it. I wasn't calling you dummy. Don't worry.
I would just have my 5-year-old in it.
Yeah.
I put a couple dog treats in there, and Dingo goes right in there. But then he gives me that look like, you did this to me again, you dummy. But I'm pretty good at camouflaging the trap.
Oh yeah.
And I started off with 3 legs off of a beaver that I'd caught last year. And
Hey, Kevin.
they were coming to it, but they just won't go in. This video I'm about to post, you can see coyotes just coming right on up to it and looking. And they see that overhang of that door, and it just makes them nervous, and they step back. I'm half tempted to just take one of my footholds and put right in front of the door. And even if he doesn't go in, I'm gonna get him with that foothold. But if we catch it with a foothold, then we can't keep it at all because it's considered a nuisance animal at that time.
That's
And
ridiculous.
you have to, in any nuisance job or anything, I can't keep the fur, meat, nothing of it. And I'm like,
That's the same way in Iowa too. Anything that I catch under my animal damage control license outside of our season has to be immediately buried or burned or discarded.
yep.
So I'm gonna step out real quick, guys. I gotta drain the main vein. So
All right.
I always like hearing different rules from different states. Oh man, he's got a badger. Can you make his
Yeah,
picture
he
big?
does. I think I can. Let me check.
Yeah.
No,
Nope.
not that one. Let's go to
Click
the next one.
on his picture. There's 3 buttons.
Yeah.
Click on the 3 buttons, and it'll say solo.
Yeah. He got
Okay, he's got a
bobcat.
raccoon. Starting from the left, it's a raccoon, a badger, a beaver. Looks like a
Bobcat.
bobcat, and a striped skunk.
Yeah.
The one hanging on the treadmill
There's a beaver on there, but I'm not sure what the other one is.
looks like a beaver and maybe an otter.
Yeah, that could be.
The way it's hanging, it looks like an otter, but he's got 2 skulls up there, one next to the skunk and one next to the raccoon.
Yeah, can't see those. We're talking about your furs.
He's like, wait a minute, why am I solo here? We're looking
Yeah,
at
I'm
your
lost.
furs. We're looking at your furs.
Oh,
Here, let me do it again.
Yeah.
So, what's the skulls up top there?
Deer.
There you
Ooh, nice. Very nice.
oh, those are some of my smaller ones. I'll show you my real good one.
go.
One day I'm going to get my antlers done and hung up.
That one there on the by the door, I found one down in Virginia one time when I was or the last time I was hunting back there. I found a deadhead like that.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't quite
Oh,
that big.
wow. Look
Yeah,
at
that's an
that.
Iowa deer there.
Oh,
That's
my.
This is not uncommon here in Iowa.
Yeah.
This one went 171 and an eighth. Kind of got some crab claws on the inside.
Yeah.
Pretty cool deer. My biggest. But that's nothing compared to what some of the guys around here kill. I got one of my buddies in southern Iowa. He's one of, I think it's 3 people to kill a 200-inch deer with a bow before the age of like 28.
Cool.
Pretty cool. But that's what they do. You know, I put pretty much my heart into trapping, and he puts his into bow hunting. You know, he has leases
Brett
and everything
Company,
else.
welcome in.
I can't shoot a bow anymore, but I got my crossbow permit, but
Yep.
I just can't afford to get a crossbow. But this last year, I spotted this one.
Oh, cool.
Is that a
And-
blacktail?
No, that's a mule deer.
Mule deer. Yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, if you look at his antlers, half of the antlers are one way, and this other half is a different way. He's a mixed breed.
I was gonna say it almost looks like a whitetail antlers, but I would have said blacktail too if I'd have just seen the.
It's a blacktail and a mule deer mix. We're getting a lot more of them right up near like the top of the mountain and stuff. And if you come to this side, you get only blacktail, but if you go to the other side, it's usually only mule deer. But they're starting to crossbreed a lot more. My friend's got one. The main beam on it is like that big around. And when we looked at this deer and measured from where he was standing and all, I'm thinking this deer might be bigger than his deer.
All
So-
right, Boring. Appreciate you being in here.
I hope I get it.
Good seeing you today.
Nice seeing you there, Boring Fisherman. I'm going to go check out some of your videos here soon.
I met him in person for the first time today.
That's cool, man. That's cool. It's always fun to meet people.
I've been talking to him before, but
Yeah.
he's 3 hours from me here.
Okay, cool.
So the last 3 times I've been out at Newport at the dock, I've been recognized out there. And the last 2 times was by the same guy, both weekends. So, yeah, it's kind of cool to get recognized. Steve from Wyoming.
One of the things I love about my channel when I do a live, like when people make connections in the chat, just talking amongst themselves, and it's so cool. It's so neat.
My wife, I told her that you were down in Oregon. You did a lot of fishing and stuff. She's like, well, when you going to go down there and get me some salmon?
That'll have to be July.
I told her, well, I got to get down to his place first. She's all, well, pack that camper up and go.
Yeah. We didn't know what we were doing last season, and 4 trips, 26 salmon on the boat, or keepers on the boat. So I don't think we did too bad.
That's awesome.
Limited twice and didn't limit twice.
I haven't been able to get out to go fishing in a while. But I tell you what, I'm still proud of my biggest one so far.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
39
Iowa,
inch.
did you see the lingcod we caught today?
No.
Iowa trapper.
Uh-uh.
Let me show it to you. I didn't catch it, but it's still a nice lingcod. Let me do it the right way so it looks bigger.
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
That's a 32.5 inch.
I want to come down and catch some lingcods.
Yeah. They tried fishing for him today with herring, and they for some reason didn't want herring today. They caught, I think all of them were caught on jigs today.
Huh.
But I still want to come shoot some of them
Nutria.
nutrias. Yeah.
Iowa, you learned something about yourself tonight too, right?
I'm a bad influence?
Huh?
I'm a bad influence?
Yeah. You got me in trouble. You made me go for 500 nutria, and I ain't going to make it.
You know what's funny? Hey, don't feel bad, man. I shot for 1,000 last year, and I fell short. You know, talk about
didn't fall short by much, though.
I was over 100 short, and it was embarrassing. You know, I hit it the year before, and I thought, oh, adding a camera to it don't matter. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
That was so much more work. A lot of people don't realize how much work that is, adding a camera.
Oh, it is, yeah.
The time
Especially
it takes
when
to
it's
edit
cold.
things. It's just, there's so much more work involved at every spot, you know?
Yeah.
And last year, my first year doing this, I really struggled with that. I might film the first 2, and then I was just running, gunning like I normally do. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't film the last, 25 coon.
Yeah.
Like, I just got in my zone. It's like, all right, stop. Let's get a good angle. Let's try to get some kind of, you know, make it look good.
And video and trapping is hard to do.
Yeah.
Because you go to set up all your cameras, and then the first couple traps, you ain't got nothing. And then all of a sudden you're like, well, I'll just go and see if I got something and not get the cameras out. And then you got stuff and you got to get the cameras out. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. I pretty much learned to just, on my GoPro, I turn it on as soon as I jumped out of the truck every time.
Yeah.
Lauren,
he's going after 1,000 coons, not nutria.
Oh yeah, we don't even have Nutria here. And to be honest with you, that's crazy you brought that up, Reef Robert. Until you, I did not even know Nutria were on the West Coast.
Yeah, I don't think they are except here in Oregon. Or
That's crazy.
There's supposed to be some places up here in Washington we have them, but I think it's closer to like even more west than I am.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, do you think that's because you had because I know the fur house used to be right there in Washington or Oregon. Do you think there was, some got loose years ago when they're bringing over the fur trade, and you got a small pocket of them?
Yes, absolutely. That was why they were brought to Oregon they were farmed.
Okay,
And then
that's what I was wondering.
then the fur market tanked, and they just turned them loose instead of killing them. And they've taken over everything. I mean,
They
they're
did
everywhere.
that with mink somewhere too.
Yeah, but mink don't tear stuff up quite as bad.
Yeah, those Nutria are hard on things. Man, they're tough.
Well, the minks will kill chickens and stuff real bad.
Oh yeah, we got
weasels and stuff. But
I live in pretty good mink country here, and I mean we got they'll tear stuff up for sure. A lot of my ADC work during the summer, animal damage control, is mink getting into chicken coops and stuff like that. I'm not in the best mink territory, but honestly, pound for pound, a mink's probably one of the most ferocious animals in my opinion. I mean,
they are. They're crazy.
They're mean suckers. But
so there's a guy out here in Utah that has pet minks and goes into farms and goes ratting. Have you watched him?
I haven't seen him, but what I
the
have,
mink man.
Yeah,
I think he's called the Mink Man.
Joseph the Mink Man.
Okay.
Yeah, he does some pretty awesome stuff.
Oh, that's crazy.
I have mink right here behind my house. I don't ever mess with them because there's nothing for them to get into here.
Yeah.
So
I did not know Nutria were over there. That's just insane.
No, I think I could actually have done the 500 if I would have some snares. They would be so easy to snare because we have thick blackberry bushes along the ditches, and they have holes coming through them that big around. All you'd have to do is put a conibear or a snare in there, and you'd have them.
And you can't do either there, can you?
I think you could.
Legally.
On those you can because they're invasive.
Okay.
Would a foothold work on them?
A what?
A foothold?
Yeah, as long as they wouldn't chew their foot off.
Okay.
Would a foothold work on them? As long as you check it every 24 hours. You got an Echo Cree.
Real, you got to turn that thing off.
I'm working on it.
As long as you check it every 24 hours. You got an Echo Cree.
Is this what I did earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, Grit.
Thanks for waiting for me. Haha.
and I had grits and bacon and eggs this morning.
Oh man, have you had shrimp and grits yet, Cody?
Oh, I just can't get shrimp hardly right now.
Really?
All the meat
Why is that?
Well, it's expensive. No, the wife
Yeah,
got
that's
mad because I
ridiculous.
complained I only got 3 pieces of bacon. I was like, what about 4 or 5
nephew,
pieces of
I
bacon?
will. Yeah, I will, nephew. So anyway, Coyote, you were wondering about that pork loin I was doing. So, I'm going to do a YouTube short on it here.
Okay.
In the description, in the description, I'm going to put the best injection you'll ever use in your life. Seriously. Okay. Now, I have probably the best homemade rub you'll ever use in your life, so you'll have to email me through my channel for that one, though.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, it turned out amazing.
I'm planning on doing this elk backstrap that I got, and I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah. Where did you
I'm
get
gonna.
it, or did you get it from somebody, or?
It was given to me. It was a roadkill. We have salvage capability around here. I guess you're in
Oh yeah.
Washington too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
but
You know where Longview is? Do you know where Longview is?
yeah,
Yeah, I'm 30 miles west of there. That's where I'm at. That's how
okay.
far down I am. Yeah.
Yeah, you're
In
down near the
fact, yeah.
border.
Yeah.
I'm
Literally,
up
I
near
can
these.
see Oregon. Yeah.
I'm up here with these Seattle tree huggers.
Yeah. The Seattle light. Yeah. Oh, don't even go there because you'll get me started on a. Yeah. So.
I get it.
Anyway,
I don't blame
Earl.
you a bit.
You heard they're
Earl,
trying
I
to
am
pass a
trying.
new capacity mag here.
Honestly, I'm trying to be out of here this summer. We're wanting to go to Colorado, possibly for
That ain't
good.
much better.
I either want to go
Uh,
to Idaho, which I never thought I would say that, but or Texas.
there's only. Well, see, I'm from the South. Grew up in Louisiana 41 years, and I say, if you're kind of conservative and like guns and
Well,
trapping and all that, Texas is where you need to go.
I was
Really.
born and raised in Alabama.
Oh, oh, okay. We're almost
Yeah,
kinfolk, I guess.
yeah. I was born and raised Alabama until I was 13. My parents joined staff with Campus Crusade for Christ, and we moved to California. I joined the military. I went to Japan, got married over there, went back to Florida, and now I'm in Washington State because my relatives, all my family and everything's in Florida and Alabama and Tennessee and
Yeah,
all that area, and her
yeah,
family's in Japan, and Washington's right in the middle.
yeah.
And so
Got
nobody
you.
can just drop in on us. They have to say, hey, we're flying in or we're driving in. Okay, plenty of warning.
Yeah, no doubt. Really, no
Because if they
doubt.
don't let us know, we won't pick them up from the airport.
Yeah. Do they usually come into SeaTac when they come in?
Yeah.
Got you.
Coyote, Lauren
Yeah.
says he thought that already passed.
What passed the House? No, it didn't.
No,
No.
it did.
Uh-uh.
They were. It was in the whoever it was passed it. It went to the House or whatever, and it's in there right now. They
Yeah,
were supposed to vote
yeah.
on it today, but they didn't get to it.
It has to go
And
through, I think, the
so,
House, and then it has to go through the other House, the Senate or whatever. It has to go
yeah,
through two. Yeah. So it.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's in the second part, and they just didn't vote on it today. But I don't know what I'm going to
Yeah.
do because that one right there and the one
You
on my
become an
hip,
outlaw.
they don't make a mag. I mean, the smallest mag I can get is a 16 round. I mean,
Can somebody
So
drop Iowa Trappers link, please?
what's going to be? Are they going to limit the
Hell, I don't
magazine
even
on
know how to do that.
handgun too?
No, that's fine. You can't. You have
they
to be a
want to make
moderator.
it a 10 round mag limit.
I gotcha.
Are you serious? Even on a handgun?
Everything.
All right, I'll be back
How
in a
many
second.
mag?
So,
10. I'm like,
oh
well,
my
that's fine.
goodness.
I'll just buy a bunch of mags and make me a bandolier, and I just have a bunch of 10 round mags
Yeah,
instead of 5 31 round mags.
yeah.
So that right there is going to make me an outlaw. Can't get the camera right. Beretta Cougar, best one on the planet. 15 rounds, so that's going to make me an outlaw.
So you're gonna
Right there.
make me an outlaw. You keep waving guns around on my channel.
No, I won't.
have
Come
the-
on now.
I have the Glock 19.
It will. It would. They said
Are
the
you
other night
serious?
somebody was on there waving them around, and I think they all had their guns up, and it
If
shut down.
if you
Well,
if you
we have some.
if you take a weapon and just show it, and put it back
Yeah.
down, it's
Yeah.
no problem. They were pulling
They
the
were
mags
racking
out,
it.
they
Yeah, I know.
were racking it and all that.
Yeah.
And they actually got a couple complaints, and YouTube went in and shut them down.
Yeah.
That's why that happened. But
But
for
we have
like
some
him to
trustworthy people in
hold
here
his
too.
weapon up
So
like that, or for me to just, yep, that's my
Yeah.
weapon, and then I put it back down, they don't have a
Yeah.
problem with that. It's when you
I'm
start doing
I'm not
stuff
having
with
a
it.
problem with it either. I'm just saying, just be careful is all I'm saying.
But I know a lot of people won't even let me up on their panel because I have
Yeah.
that in the background. I'm like,
Yeah. What do you
okay, that's
got? Hang
fine.
on,
If
let me
you don't
look.
want me up there, I don't care.
Yeah.
Is that like a
I'm not.
9mm AR that you got back there on the
This
top?
is a 9mm AR, and it takes the Glock mag, and
Oh
then this
yeah,
is
I've seen
the
those.
6.5 Creedmoor.
I've heard that's an amazing round.
Okay, there's Iowa Trapper's link. If you don't have him, go sub to him. He's an awesome trapper with a
Alright,
huge channel. And maybe if you're nice to him, he'll give me a shout out.
Absolutely, bud.
Oh really?
Thanks, Clayton, for sharing that on here, man. I appreciate it, bud.
All right, let me go because I got to do the chat on my phone. So I'm doing the chat on my iPad, and it's working a lot better for me anyway. You remember how many problems I had on the computer?
Yeah. Yeah.
And my computer freaking camera just sucks big time.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I
Earl,
got-
I meant to tell you that I think I'm 3 hours away. So next month, Steve's going to be there still. I'm going to try to get with work to try to get a Friday and Saturday off so I can drive down on a Friday. We're going to get probably a Airbnb, Rebecca and I, and then maybe we can go out fishing on a Saturday.
You're
I don't care
talking
if
to
it's bait
Steve
fishing.
also?
Not yet. So if you can relay that info, that maybe we all three can get together and do that.
Okay.
Hey, Grits, I was going to show you. This is
Oh wow.
1/3 of an elk back strap.
1/3.
Grits, I was going to show you.
What was it like? I'm trying to put you full screen.
Creel, you got to turn YouTube off.
I've got 2 more bags in there with this much of an elk back strap.
Man.
Creel, give me a thumbs up when you get YouTube shut down.
Clayton.
Rebecca doesn't like elk, but let me tell you, we had some guests give us some
Rebecca doesn't
what do you call it?
elk.
Go ahead.
Here,
I'm
Creel.
just checking to see if you had it muted.
He gave us some cube steak elk, I guess you call it. You know, like you make like chicken fried steak and all that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, that's the first elk she freaking devoured. It's amazing. I just cooked it like I do my chicken fried steak.
Don't use that word if I'm in here, please. I really don't like that stuff.
Okra.
What word?
Okra.
He doesn't like okra?
No.
What's wrong with you, man? And he's from Alabama? Really?
I don't know. Hey,
don't like okra?
I was gonna tell you, if you do go on StreamYard, you have your 20 free hours per month. So if you shut your last live down in with only 1 hour left at the end of the month, you can go live with 1 hour left, and you can go for a 5-hour live. They still won't charge you. It's just you have to be within the 20 or less than 20 when you start the live. So you can actually get more than that.
Now,
I did that the last 2 months. So
if you go over 20 hours, will they deduct what you went over the next month?
No, because it restarts.
See, somebody was telling me they do.
Well, I don't know that they do. Maybe they do. But I don't
know nothing about StreamYard.
I got
That's
lucky and I
new
got
for me
the
too,
$10 version.
I don't know a
They had
thing
a
about it.
sale at the beginning of the year, and I got that $10 version, which is basically the same as the $20 version. I just can't get rid of the duck up in the corner up there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't care if that duck's up there. It makes you look a little better.
Brings out your eyes.
Hang on, do y'all have feedback right now?
Do what?
Do you have feedback from me right now?
Nope.
That's surprising because my headphones just cut out. Okay.
Nope.
I guess
You're good. As far as I know.
What's
Thumbs
funny
up
is it looks like you have an antler coming out of your head.
Me?
I do?
Yeah.
No, not.
But when you have your head a certain way, it just looks like this antler's coming right out of your head.
Right there.
Yeah. Have you shot a jackalope yet, Earl?
Never have.
But you're just not hunting right then.
I guess not.
Have you ever gone snipe hunting?
I was just gonna say snipe hunting. I was just gonna say that.
No, but I tell you what, the last time I went nutria hunting, I wanted to shoot a bunch of snipes.
You know, there is really a bird called snipe, and there
Oh,
is
yeah.
a snipe
ton of them
season
around
here in
We hunt
Washington.
up here in Iowa.
Yeah,
There's a ton of them around here. You go walking along those ditches, and them things will take out. They're worse than a rabbit.
Doesn't it look kind of like a?
Scare the
I
hell
thought
out of you.
Snipe birds look more like a. They look kind of like road runners, don't they?
Little bit.
They have a real long beak.
Yeah, they have a real long
fat
beak.
body.
They're
Now,
kind of more
there's
like
another one that is at the ocean shore that makes that.
Yeah.
They are not the same bird.
Those are sandpipers. You're
Sandpiper.
talking about sandpipers.
Yeah.
Sandpipers.
But it looks identical to them.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's a little bit of variations and all. I don't know what it is, but they look similar. But
I
they're
took
not
many
the same.
girlfriends to
Shot
go
the wrong
spot
bird
snipe.
one year, and the game warden was like, "This isn't a snipe, buddy. This is a whatever bird." And I'm like, "Well, it flew, and he said it was a snipe. Shoot it!" So I shot it.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what it is, Clayton. It's a plastic bag and a flashlight.
I took many girlfriends snipe hunting. Unfortunately, we never found any.
That's what I was gonna say, Lauren, and I couldn't think of what a killdeer was called. But yeah, they look kind of like a killdeer.
I took somebody jackalope hunting one time.
A snipe is kind of similar to a killdeer.
Yeah.
Yep. We have killdeer all over here in Iowa. It's a huge.
Oh, we
thing.
have them here too. I have a ton of them out in my driveway. So many of them, they're annoying because they're just making a bunch of racket.
Oh yeah.
I took a guy back in high school jackalope hunting.
You're supposed to take girls jackalope hunting, but
It was he was being a pain in my ass, and I said, "In this valley, I see lots of jackalopes. You walk this whole valley, I guarantee you'll see one." About 6 hours later, he made it back to the campsite area, and he's like, "Dude, I have covered this whole valley, the next valley over, and the next valley over that. There ain't no damn jackalopes here." I was like, "Well, at least you were out of my hair for half the day."
oh shoot.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably shut this down at the 4-hour mark or there shortly thereafter. We got another 6 minutes or so. So
yeah, I was getting ready to head out. I got to be at work in about 6 hours. So
yeah,
we only have 6 minutes left.
Thereabouts. So.
Well, thanks for showing this to me, man. This is
no
pretty
problem.
Concept. This is pretty cool.
Hey,
nice meeting you.
Absolutely.
Email me if you want to, and give me your phone number. And if you have any questions, I can answer what I know about it.
Yeah, just if you're good about sharing your email on here, because I'll write it down right now.
Yeah, I can, but it's on my about page too. But that's fine. I can put it in here.
Oh hell, you could have just said it too. I would have got it.
Dingo's waving at everybody.
H mast MAST at Gmail.
Chill. Enough waving. Enough. Wave. Say hi,
Sounds
YouTube.
good, man. This is cool. This is cool.
Hi. Okay.
So y'all
And
look,
there's-
this is one thing we're giving away. Where's it at? Is it showing?
You got to find your camera. There you go.
I think Raymond, is Raymond still in here?
Are
Yeah.
those spearheads?
This is a Grim, y'all. If you follow my channel, I do a lot of Grim workshop survival stuff. This fits in your wallet. It's a survival card.
Yeah, I won a couple of those. I've seen them.
We're going to be giving that away Monday. And then this is a really nice leather minimalist wallet from Graham. Smells. I don't do minimalist wallets. I have too many cards. So we're giving that away to. Let me just get the camera right here. I have to go pick out the lures tomorrow. So I gotta go to town. That's an hour and a half drive round trip.
Well, you make it up here to Maple Valley, Grits. Come by and see me.
I'm gonna try. Like I said, I mean, our work schedule is just so hectic here that, like, I'm trying to right now see if I can get like a weekend off, like a Friday and Saturday, so I can drive down to Newport and possibly hang out with Earl and
Dusty
Steve.
Dave.
Yeah, I want to go down and go either nutria hunting or fishing out with them. And the wife's like, I want you to go catch some salmon with them. Because she wants those fresh salmon that she can make sushi with.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Nice meeting you. Few of you. And we'll catch you guys later.
You make it out here to Washington, let us know.
Yeah, I feel like the Lone Ranger here in the Midwest. You guys are all on the West Coast.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in the Midwest, so.
For years, I have not been able to find anybody close to me. And the last 6 months, I found, I realized Earl was close to me, and then Grits is close to me. Then a friend of mine just started a YouTube channel, Outdoor with Wolf. Actually, where I'm trapping and doing my live streams is on his property. And
Really? Does he have a YouTube?
Yeah, he just started. I convinced him to start a YouTube channel. It's Outdoor with Wolf.
Outdoor with Wolf. We just started.
But then what's his name? God, there's another guy that's in Bonnie Lake that's real close to me. And
I tell you what, Coyote, if you don't follow, seriously, there is a guy up here with us. His name is Blake. And I think he's got 6,000 subscribers, and his channel is called Washington Fish Quest. You have got to follow him. He has literally, that's his goal, is to catch every fish in Washington. Right now, he's doing the ice fishing.
Really?
Heck of a nice Washington Fish Quest. Yeah.
Where the hell y'all ice fish in Washington, though?
Over on the
East Washington is freaking
east side. It's cold over there,
dude. That's a desert over there during the summer.
I want to go ice fishing.
Do I have time to throw a link up, Earl?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let me see if I can find it here. But yeah, you got to follow this dude. He's a heck of a nice guy, and I've been wanting to do a collaboration with him, but I just can't. Like I said, my work schedule is so hectic right now. So let me go here real quick. See if I can.
I think we need to get all the YouTubers in Washington and Oregon together, because.
And do you follow Addicted Fishing too?
I'm sorry again.
Do you follow Addicted Fishing channel?
I think so. Sounds familiar.
Josh, welcome in.
Okay,
yeah, I follow them.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna throw this up there, and Earl, he catches a lot of fish that you're gonna get down there too. So let me see if I can copy link. Let me do this real quick if I can. But yeah, this is a heck of a nice guy. He's down to earth. He did not want to monetize his channel at all, and he hasn't. He just wants to fish and make videos. So yeah, he's really cool to see. Washington Fish Quest. I'm gonna throw this link up.
I had never really planned on getting monetized, but every time I get that much closer, I'm like, well, maybe.
I think that's
But I
it.
gotta get watch hours. I need watch hours so bad. Actually, I'm gonna click on that.
I'm not even close to worrying about watch hours. I think I still got what 600-700 people left before I can even monetize.
I'm almost at 1,200.
Really? But you need the watch
But-
hours?
But I'm only at like 600 watch hours. And
I
so
think I'm lucky to get 90. What do you get, Reef Robber, on average?
For what? 9 or views?
watch
No,
hours.
1 month. What's good for you? How many watch hours?
Right now I'm between 7 and 900, but I got my own stuff playing on my computer all the time.
But you do a lot of live streams also.
I do at least one a week of those, and that's to help get my watch hours up too.
Yeah.
That
Once
live
we
stream-
started doing
That
live
stream on
streams,
my giveaway was 172 hours. That was a good one.
That's what I
NDS
figured.
Traveler, welcome in. I'm about to shut it down here, so thanks for coming in, though. I need to shut it down. My wife's trying to get a hold of me, and I should talk to her for a
Okay,
while.
sounds good, man. I'm glad I could finally make it on here. So yeah, y'all be sure and check us out Monday. Got the giveaway.
yes.
It'll be fun.
Are you
Monday,
on
6
Facebook or Instagram?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on both.
Okay.
My Facebook is Grits and Glamour 365.
Okay.
You can, or just literally, I think you can just search Grits and Glamour. You'll see me
Okay.
on either one.
Because one day I'm gonna make a trip down that way, and I want to come hang out with you and Earl.
Well, hopefully it's soon, because like I said, we're trying to be gone by mid-April.
Want to load up the camper and come down there for like a weekend.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I work at a campground, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we can make that happen for sure.
I got a 16-foot Jayco toy hauler camper.
Hey, IL, I'm about ready to shut it down, but thanks for coming in.
My side-by-side is stuck on the other side of the mountains with 3 feet of snow on it.
Wow, that doesn't surprise me.
I called my friend that lives up at Snoqualmie Pass or Ellensburg area, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, what's the chances of me coming up over that way and getting my utility trailer and side-by-side? They're like, well, the trailer's got 3 feet of snow on it, and the side-by-side's in the barn with 3 feet of snow all around it.
Yeah.
So not a real good chance right now. They said, we'll see you in the spring.
Yeah. I heard it was bad over there. It was bad down. Like I said, we got 16 inches down here on the Columbia River. That was never unheard of. Yeah.
Well, I got like a foot here at my house, and I mean, I'm only at like 450, 60 feet or something.
Yeah.
And up at Wolf's house, he got almost 1.5 feet up there. And so.
All right, I got to go for real.
All righty.
Thanks
for having me up.
Appreciate
y'all
you coming
check us
up.
on Monday, please. It'll be a blast.
Yep.
One day we got to have a Washington, Oregon collab with all of us YouTubers.
That'd be cool. Really.
That would be awesome.
Be on the live Monday night, Coyote. We'll talk about it after the giveaway.
All right.
All right, y'all. Good to see y'all. We'll see you Monday.
See y'all later. Have a good one. God bless and never give up.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
for sure.
That's my motto from now on, so I always say it. So
Yep, that's fine.
have a good one.
All right,
If
catch
I
you
figure
later.
out how to close this thing.